Jetpack. You ready to open a whole bunch of Lost Origins packs in PTCGO? If so, let's start the show! Hey everyone, I'm Jet from InThirdPerson.com, personal look at video games, board games, and other nerdy pursuits, aka the hottest calves on Twitch. Shoutouts to everybody in the chat right now: Secret Player, Juke by One Guy, Kazron, Idawat, Nebulas, Weird August, and then also thank you to everyone who followed while I was off stream. So shoutouts to Raven LB and Raged Rooster. Y'all are goated. And we have a lot of packs to open. I have been on the grind opening it, or for the last like 2 months, trying to get as many coins as I can to get as many packs. And I've been playing in a bunch of tournaments, and we have 139 Lost Origins packs to open. Of course, this is the latest Pokemon set. Brings back the Lost Zone, brings in Giratina V-Star. That's kind of what we're looking for today. We're looking for Giratina V-Star, looking for some Goodras, some Zoroarks, and then the Lost Zone engine stuff. So Comfey, Mirage Gate, and Colress's Experiment. Those are kind of the big hits that we're looking for here. And Rage Rooster says, thanks for replying to me on YouTube so you could follow and watch the stream today. Awesome. Glad you're here. This one's going to be like every time there's a big set, we try and open a whole bunch of packs, see what we pull, see what sort of decks we can make in the future. And here we go. Pack 1. First pack magic. Let's go. We will be doing some gameplay stuff a little later today. I love seeing all the new cards. I'm going to get sick of all these soon. But in the immediate time, here we go. First one. Oh! Damn, right off the bat, we got a Zoroark V. When we get to the Zoroark V-Star, we can talk about it. Zoroark V-Star is one of the feature Pokemon in this set, can do a gajillion damage for basically 1 double turbo energy. Pretty awesome. The V is... You probably don't want to do anything with the V, but it is the vessel to get to the V-Star. And this pack opening may be a little slower than the ones you watch on Twitch or YouTube, because I'm going to try and talk about the notable cards as they come up. For example, Misfortune Sisters lets you look at the top 5 cards of your opponent's deck and discard any number of item cards you find there. Your opponent shuffles the other cards back into their deck. There are certain sort of control decks that may benefit from this, like getting rid of switch cards and stuff like that. So maybe this has a home in something like Durant. But yeah, interesting card. Probably very situational at best. These Pokemon, probably not much happening here, admittedly. And then Arc Phone, look at the top card of your deck. You may switch that card with one of your face-down prize cards. This might be good for something like a V-Union deck, for example. Rage Rooster says, what do you think about the 40 energy Kyogre Volcarona V deck? That is... yeah, around this time last year, that was like the meme deck of the universe. And it was really effective at the time. With Manaphy in the format now, it's a lot harder to cheese your way through wins with that. All right, next pack. This Hoopa card is not very good, at least that I can see so far. This Pikachu, I actually have this one in English and in Japanese. It is very cute. And this is one of the ones we were looking for here. Colress's Experiment. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck and put 3 of them into your hand. Put the other cards into the Lost Zone. So a lot of Lost Zone cards, right? The Lost Zone, it's a mechanic where instead of cards going into the discard pile, they go into the Lost Zone. You don't get them back. But in exchange, you unlock different moves or abilities along the way. Colress's Experiment is a key card in filling up your Lost Zone so you can do cool stuff later in the game. Nin Obsessed, finally able to catch a stream. Love videos, really help getting into Met. Thank you so much for dropping by. Glad you appreciate the videos and glad to have you here. All right, here we go. Next pack. We've got just the Ice Rider horse. Galar King, thank you so much for the follow. And Parasect. I mean, this isn't exactly the worst ability. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may make both active Pokemon asleep and poison. There are certain attackers that benefit from having the sort of like that having status conditions on your opponent, but I don't see that getting much play. All of these are like commons. There is a new stadium here, Lake Acuity. All Pokemon that have any water or fighting energy attached take 20 less damage from attacks from the opponent's Pokemon. This is, yeah, helps certain decks be a little more tanky. And this is something definitely for like a Goodra deck. This might even be good in a straight up Arceus deck, because that deck, Arceus and Teleon, runs a lot of water energy. So yeah, definitely something to consider there. But yeah, Rage Rooster. It also depends on your ELO. Like, you can probably, I don't know if it's worth building it from scratch at this point, but if you have the cards, like, by all means, like, run it and see how well you do. Okay, and a Raichu. Okay, we love us some Raichu on this channel, of course. We live by the motto Raichu or Daichu. And this particular Raichu, not necessarily the best. I think that's very situational, where you can get its Ace Spark move to work. So for one lightning, 2 colorless, does 100 damage. Plus, if you've used your V-Star power, this attack does 120 more damage. Yeah, you can get 2 attachments, hit 200 damage on a single prizer, but you have to use your V-Star in advance. You need lightning energy. It's a whole thing. Maybe it finds use as a Palkia killer or something, but I don't necessarily see much coming from that card. We also have Lost Vacuum, where you can only use this card if you put another card into your Lost Zone. You can choose a Pokemon tool attached to any Pokemon or any stadium in play and put it in the Lost Zone, another card to potentially disrupt your opponent, get tools out of the way, get stadiums out of the way, and also fill up the Lost Zone. Or just get rid of their stuff and put it in their Lost Zone. I should have noted that each player gets their own Lost Zone, and yeah, there we go. Magerta. No, this isn't it. This isn't it. We did get another Vacuum, which is good. Not really seeing much else here worth talking about, so let's keep going. Warlock decks and Hearthstone. I have never played Hearthstone, so I can't speak to that, unfortunately. All right, here we go. 2 rares. Ooh, we got the Arcanine Trainer Gallery and a Dugong. Okay, let's start with the Dugong. It has the move Flow Return, where it does 40 damage. Shuffle any amount of energies from your Pokemon into your deck. This attack does 40 damage for each card you shuffled into your deck this way. There is a new, I think it's Finneon, that has a move, like a crazy water acceleration move that only accelerates to Pokemon that have the swim freely move. So this Dugong does have the potential to hit like a truck. I haven't put in too much thought about this, but it could be something. It could be something. I saw on Twitter some people were trying to make this work last night. Arcanine is also a really interesting card here, where it's got the move Very Vulnerable, which is a free move, and it does 10 damage. Plus, if you have no cards in your hand, this attack does 150 more damage. So you'll use something like a Radiant Venusaur to draw back up to 4. You discard a whole bunch of cards and then just try and hit for 160 each time. Could be really cool. We also have Damage Pump, which lets you move up to 2 damage counters from one of your Pokemon to your other Pokemon in any way you like. This card synergizes particularly well with Hisuian Zoroark V-Star, where your damage is predicated on the amount of damage counter spread across your, well, how many of your bench Pokemon have damage. So this will be incredibly impactful for that deck. And then everything else here is kind of bulk. Kazron says, yes, Arcanine, you're a huge fighting fan. I have a love-hate relationship with fighting in the Pokemon trading card game, like fighting types. We got a new Kingdra. What does this do? I actually haven't looked at this card before. Once during your turn, you may have either player shuffle their hand and put it at the bottom of their deck. If that player draws any card, puts any cards to the bottom of their deck this way, they draw 4 cards. Okay, so like hand disruption, sort of a Marnie, a one-way Marnie, but it is a stage 2. Its attack isn't that great. Maybe this maybe this will see some play for the ability, but it feels too expensive to me. We do have, like, Iscan's kind of a bad trainer. Draw 2 cards. If your active Pokemon has a Suian in its name, draw 2 more cards. This is not as good as a Avery or like many of the other draw 3s that actually have more meaningful benefits. And we also got the new Clefairy with the ability Moonwatch Party. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in the active spot for each of your bench Clefairy, you may search your deck for a Psychic Energy card and attach it to that Clefairy, then shuffle your deck. So you can get, you know, imagine using a bunch of Swish cards and loading up your Clefairies with energy, and then do the move Wonderstorm, which does 20 damage times 20 for each Psychic Energy attached to all of your Pokemon. I saw someone on Twitter do 300 damage with this move, but this also synergizes pretty well with Mewtwo V-Star, where you can load up the Clefairies with a bunch of energy and then smash with Mewtwo and just discard energy off the Clefairies. So interesting potential here in this Clefairy card. And Ian says, can't hang out today, but hope the stream goes well. Thank you so much. Oh, damn, juked by one guy. Congratulations on the shiny Snorlax. Let me open. What? You got the... Okay, hold on. Wait. Let's go back to the... How does everyone keep getting the shiny Jets? All right, let me finish open this pack, and then we'll go do the thing. Okay? Hold on. We've got Radiant Gardevoir. Okay, this is good. And a... Oh, snap! Oh, snap. Full Art Kyurem V. The Rapid Freeze for 1. Attach any number of water energy cards from your hand to your Pokemon any way you like. We're really looking for Kyurem V Max on this one, but this is a good start. And Radiant Gardevoir, a interesting Radiant card. You can only have one of these in your deck at a time. It has the ability Loving Veil, where all of your Pokemon take 20 less damage from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon V. Very interesting ability that helps your decks tank a little better. I think Goodra is probably the obvious one, but there are other decks that could benefit from this as well. All right, so juked by one guy, what would you like to name your shiny Jet? And then 2, I will get into the costume for the remainder of the stream. So like a Groudon, like kind of like the theme deck Groudon, yeah. Okay, so let's go hop over here and we'll zoom in. So again, once you get a shiny Snorlax, you get entered into the shiny club. But if you get a shiny Jet, I will wear the Snorlax onesie for the remainder of the stream. So this is awesome, but also kind of annoying in the sense now I have to do some more editing in the YouTube video, but that's fine. Juked by one guy, and this is shiny Jet. So let's put blank, and then I'll put the asterisk here for the name. So once you're ready, I can put that name in the immediate term. I'm gonna go change. Sorry, no, I don't have anything for trade right now. Kelsey, please. All right, cool. Kelsey, there it is. Congratulations, juked by one guy. For their first shiny Snorlax, and it's a first shiny Jet at that. All right, give me a sec. I will get into costume for the remainder of the stream. BRB. All right. Welcome back. Where's the music? There we go. Okay. So for anyone watching this on YouTube after the fact and are wondering what the heck just happened, Juked by One Guy on the Twitch stream used the channel point reward Poke Flute, where you see the Snorlax jump out this corner of the stream, and they got the shiny jet. There's a 1 in 300 shot. You will unlock the shiny jet, where it's a shiny Snorlax. I write your name into the Twitch channel for everyone to see from now till the end of time. And let me show you that over here, right? So from now till the end of time, Juked by One Guy's Kelsey is here. That's the name of their shiny Snorlax. And I will do the remainder of the stream in the shiny Snorlax onesie. So that's what the deal is. Also, Nebula's has a question. While we try and keep the buy sell trade talk to a minimum, this one I can answer because this isn't like specifically asking people for buying, selling, and trading. Nebula's asks, what do I need to trade for a Hisuian Zoroark V? That's actually a good question. You can go to this site. This site, ptcgoprices.com. I'll put the link in the chat here. And this kind of shows you what the current trade values are for cards right now. And we can see here, Hisuian Zoroark V is trading for, this is what people are asking. The green number is what people are offering to buy it. And the red number is how much people are willing to sell. So I usually look at the red number as a point of reference. And not all trades are going to be this number. Most of the time, they're actually be higher than this. But personally, when I'm going through the trade section, I try and find a number around that red number as close as I can for what should I be trading to get this specific card. So again, PTCGO prices, absolutely amazing resource so you don't get ripped off in trading packs. Okay. I think we talked about everything worth talking about in this pack at the moment. Oh, there's a Kamala here. If this Pokemon is asleep and knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, your opponents can't take any prize cards from it. Could be an interesting way to stall for time, but I don't necessarily think this is going to be a big deal. Here we go. Back at it. I actually have, so Ninub, okay, let me open this pack and then we'll chat about PTCG Live. Oh, hold on. We have a good stadium to talk about. Vileplume, which does, no, that's not really what we're talking about. Nothing really here except for Lost City, which is a really cool stadium. Whenever a Pokemon, either yours or your opponent's, are knocked out, put that Pokemon in the Lost Zone instead of the discard pile. There are certain decks that really don't want to lose their Pokemon to the Lost Zone. In particular, the Radiant Charizard deck, where it only really has one main attacker and like one card as an attacker. And if it goes into the Lost City, that deck is basically dead. If you're able to get 2 Regi, even 1 Regi is enough to in the Lost Zone that can really disrupt your opponent and just get them out of there. If you're playing against Solrock Lunatone, you can just get these Lunatones out of the game forever. It's kind of sick. So definitely something to look into. Even if you're not building a Lost Zone deck, this might be a tech that you want in there. Of course, once you get knocked out, you have your Pokemon get thrown in the Lost Zone too. So yeah, keep that in mind. And Nin Obsess asks why my issues with PTCG Live. I actually have a video going up today about good things about PTCG Live, but right now, like bad stuff about PTCG Live, it's buggy. There are like a lot of issues with, oh snap. Oh snap, we got the full art. Oh, wow, what a double banger. We got the Aerodactyl V. You're probably going to want the Aerodactyl V Star. This by itself doesn't do all that much, but the full art Nessa, we love us some waifu cards here, and this one's a pretty good one in some specific water decks because it lets you put any combination of water or water Pokemon, water energy or water Pokemon from your discard back into your hand. Oh yeah, definitely. And the wind-up arm lets you do, it lets you attack even if you're paralyzed or asleep. There's basically one card in the whole game that takes advantage of this. And yeah, PTCG Live, it's buggy. It's ugly. It runs slower than PTCGO. Yeah, it's like not as fun. It is confusing to use. It's bad from a content creator perspective because the way that the decks show up on the screen. It's kind of bad all around right now. There's one thing that's really good about it, and the video that's coming up at 11 o'clock this morning will speak to that. All right, we got another Radiant Gardevoir. We don't really need any more of those, and we also got a Thornton. This is a kind of a reprint of Ninja Boy from older sets, where it lets you choose a basic Pokemon in your discard pile and switch it with one of your basic Pokemon in play. Any attached cards, damage counters, special conditions, turns in play, and any other effects remain on the new Pokemon. So if you take, for example, let's say it's the Palkia deck, and you have a Sobble in the active with an energy, you can go and switch that Sobble with a Palkia, and then all of a sudden you have a Palkia in the active when there wasn't one before. It's pretty nuts. There are going to be some really wacky combinations that happen from this card, and I'm very excited to see what happens. I think Regigigas is another deck that is going to take advantage of this. We'll see. And Poliwrath. Yeah, the Poliwhirl is actually the one. And when we get to the Poliwhirl, we'll talk about that and how it synergizes with the Poliwrath. This pack, oh snap, we got a Magnezone V. Again, this is one, you're not really doing much with the V. It does have sort of a gusting move here with switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon with their active Pokemon. This attack does 40 damage to the new active Pokemon. Like, yeah, maybe you could take out a Sobble or a Drizzile. Actually, you can't even take out Drizzile. You can take out a Sobble, though, with that. And it does have the splitting beam for 9. You're not going to use this. You're really playing for Magnezone V-Star here. And I don't think it was worth anything else here talking about. So let's keep going. And the Machamp, yeah, the one that goes up to 300 health. We'll talk about that when we get there. We do get a Radiant Steelix and another Poliwrath. Okay, let's talk about Radiant Steelix. This one has this crazy move, Destructive Finish, where it does 60 damage plus discard cards from the top of your deck until only one card remains. This attack does 30 more damage for each energy card you discarded this way. There was a Gyarados card from back in the day that had a very similar move. I'm not sure how good this move is actually going to be. It does feel very memey, and if you're able to pull this move off, it's going to be pretty sick. I think there are definitely going to be people that try to make this card work. I don't know how effective it'll be in the long run, but very curious to see people try. Oh, that's not the Poliwhirl. It's the Politoed is the one that's interesting. Okay, Gift Energy. We have to talk about that. And another Magnezone. I guess we're going to build a Magnezone deck soon, which I don't necessarily hate. I don't necessarily think it's a surefire way of beating Palkia, but it could be good. And then Gift Energy. As long as this card is attached to a Pokemon, it provides colorless energy. If the Pokemon card this is attached to is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, draw cards until you have 7 in your hand. Kind of like a built-in Cynthia's Ambition of sorts, and there will be certain decks that benefit greatly from Gift Energy. Actually, a lot of decks would benefit from being able to drop to 7 when knocked out. So definitely a card you'll want to consider, maybe even get a playset of. And then we also got Panic Mask, which prevents all damage done to the Pokemon this card is attached to by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon that have 40 HP or less remaining. Is probably not particularly useful. I can't really see the many practical uses for that one. Yeah, Lucky Energy Tool. Yeah, and Meg says, have you pulled anything good yet? We got a bunch of Vs. No V stars yet. No V maxes. Also, welcome back, Meg. We did get the Basket Legion here, which does for 0 energy, 20 damage for each basic energy in your discard pile. Then shuffle those cards into your decks. Certain decks, this could actually be kind of cool. The Box of Disaster, this one's new. If the Pokemon V this card is attached to has full HP and is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, put A damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. So you're looking to get one hit KO'd. I don't know if the A damage counters is enough of a comeback, but yeah, interesting. Also, yeah, we talked about this Pikachu card. So cute. Box of Disaster sounds like kind of life. Meg, I hope you're doing well. Okay. Oh, we got another big one here. Oh, we got another Arcanine. Closer to building that deck. And another Raichu. We talked about this card already. We talked about this one. New one here. Mirage Gate. You can only use this card if you have 7 or more cards in the Lost Zone. Search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards of different types and attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like. Then shuffle your deck. There are a lot of cards, a lot of cards in the game that are just useless because it's really hard to accelerate them. But if you combine the Comfey engine with Colress's Experiment, you can get a bunch of cards in the Lost Zone quickly and then combo that into Mirage Gate to accelerate energy to those Pokemon. And this isn't just for Giratina V-Star or Goodra V-Star. Almost every Pokemon in the game could benefit from running a Lost Zone engine, which makes this very cool. All right, let's keep going. I'm looking for 4 of those Mirage Gates. By the end of this, I think we should have all 4. And let's get a Buffalin. I mean, it does allow you to put one of your opponent's energies in the Lost Zone, but I can't really see any other practical uses for that. I think this pack is entirely bulk. Nebula's asked, is there any game modes that allow more cards in the deck like Commander and Magic's Gathering? No. Every mode is always 60 cards. Recently the Pokemon published a book on alternative ways to play. Ooh, this Sableye is good. Okay. We'll get back to that in a second. Sableye has the move Lost Mine, where you can only use this move if you got 10 or more cards in the Lost Zone. Put 12 damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon in any way you like. You can spread them all across the board. 12 is a pretty good number to be able to spread out, and combined with that engine, the Lost Zone engine we just talked about with the Comfey, Colress, Mirage Gate, it's not impossible to get the Sableye up and running, and you could possibly take multiple KOs with the Sableye as well. So pretty nifty card that we'll definitely experiment with at some point here, and I think the rest we can just kind of skip over. GLC is still 60 cards, but yes, GLC is one of those sort of alternative ways to play that is kind of like Commander, but it's still 60 cards. All right, here we go. And the Beautifly. I mean, it's a stage 2 Bibarel, but it lets you draw up to 6 cards. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth getting this on a stage 2 in order to draw up to 6 cards versus Bibarel, where it's 1 evolution and it goes up to 5. Otherwise, I think we did get another Clefairy. We have 2 of those. Hopefully we can build a deck for that at some. We should, like, Clefairies are common. We should have enough of those to experiment with. Oh, a couple big ones here. Another full art Nessa and okay, so the Nessa's really, we've talked about this Nessa card already, but gorgeous card. Riley's Garbage. Reveal the top 5 cards of your deck and have your opponent choose 2 of them. Discard those chosen cards and put the remaining cards in your hand. There are better ways of drawing 3 cards than this. And Fantina is a new one, where if you've got 10 or more cards in the Lost Zone, all of your Pokemon take 120 less damage from your opponent's Pokemon V. Very meta-relevant card. I think Goodra is probably looking at this. Any sort of Lost Zone decks are probably thinking maybe we put a 1-of in there to just not take damage or take a lot less damage. Fantastic card. Yeah, we got so many packs to go. And I'm still, we haven't pulled any V-Stars yet. Our 3rd Radiant Gardevoir and a Mag Cargo. I mean, you do get to do 220 damage on a stage 1 for 3 energy. Theoretically, you could get this up and running in 2 turns with a magma basin, but putting all the energy in the lost zone, you might want that as well. I don't think this is worth it. I don't think this is worth it. Would love to be proven wrong. Also, I love this Licky Licky card. He's so cute. Okay. And oh, there we go. Full. Oh, geez, that was not what I was going for. Hisuian Gudra V. We got another full art. Again, this is another one where we're looking for the V star to really talk about it, but we do need the V, and this is a great start. A great start. Electric here has the ability Ad Hoc Shock. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. I don't know if you can really build a deck around a chance at paralysis, but it could be cool. Everything else here, we did get our third Clefairy. That's great. Okay, we did get the new Zorua. We do get the Calyrex horse, and and Iska. I love full arts. We love husbandos here too. This is a bad card though. This is a bad card, so we'll just move on. We still have 115 packs to go. I need to pick up the pace if we're gonna talk about this other deck that I've been wanting to share. Okay, we did get a Parasect here. All right. And a Haunch Crow. Like, no, this is not good. X Scissor when you play hand to evolve when your Pokemon. Oh, it's the poison and the sleep one. Okay. I love the art on this Ducklet though. Yeah, Yukimori, the one who does all the Pokemon that are like figures in the real world. Some of my favorite cards. I think they look amazing. And yeah, can we talk about the art in Pokemon cards? I think the art really sets these cards apart and how they're presented. The Pokemon Vs, V Maxes, the alternate arts are like the best cards in any game, period. Okay, we get the Hisuian Zoroark. I don't actually know what that does. Whoa! Oh my god! No way! We did that! Oh my goodness, let's go! Giratina V Star Alt Art. Oh my goodness. Wow. I mean, for what? Like, absolutely insane artwork. Not everybody's gonna like it because of how busy the card is. But Giratina V and V Star, like some of the best the most in-demand cards of the set. Amazing Pokemon, amazing alt art. Oh, chef's kiss. Can't believe we pulled that. I'm gonna need a second. I'm gonna need a second to breathe here. Oh. Oh. Oh, dreams do come true. I didn't expect it to happen, but here we are. Here we are. Get the inhaler. Yeah, you're right. Oh man, but my wife's asleep and it's upstairs on my nightstand. I can't. I'm just gonna ogle at this art a little more. If that's all right with you guys? And Kazron, you're right. Pokemon card art better than any art. Anyone see the new Lorcana game and the art? I'm excited for it. I hope it's good. I've never played any other TCG besides this. Well, Dice Masters is kind of in this style, but it's Dice. It's a different thing. All right, we're gonna come back to the Giratina later. Hopefully we can pull some V stars to go with it. We still have 113 packs to go. Oh my good. Our luck has been pretty good today in terms we've pulled a lot of Vs, we pulled a lot of full arts. We've got a couple secret rares. We did get a Mirage Gate, so this isn't entirely a bust. Okay, we did get Lady and Okay, we got our second and unlucky Van. Thank you so much for the follow. Truly appreciate it. We pulled our second Zorark V. We're still on the hunt for the V stars, but we did pull. If we can pull the lady card. This is very situational card in terms of getting 4 basic energies from the discard. Or getting 4 basic energies from the deck, putting them into your hand. Like this could work with something like Galarian Moltres, something like a Frostmoth deck. But yeah, the full art, the waifu card is very sought after. Why is opening packs so get you interesting content? It's gambling, man. Everyone wants to see someone else hit the jackpot, but yeah, it's cards though. Okay. This is the move. Finneon. This is kind of the backbone of a new budget deck archetype. Oceanic Accompaniment. That's a very awkward name. As often as you like during your turn, you may attach a water energy card from your hand to one of your Pokemon that has the Swim Freely ability. This goes with the Dugong. This actually kind of pairs up with the Lady card as well. Just grab 4 energy, put them on the Dugong using Finneon, and smash. So there's a potential synergy there. Otherwise, I don't think we have to talk about any of these other ones, other than Hisuian Growlithe is adorable. All right. During Extra Life this year, we're probably, knock on wood, hopefully I can get my mobile cam stuff fixed. No, this is a garbage pack. If we can get my mobile cam fixed, we will probably do some IRL pack opening again like we did last year. My wife and I usually don't open packs on stream because my wife and I open packs together. That's kind of our thing. But we'll probably do some sort of like IRL pack opening thing as part of Extra Life this year. Just a heads up for everybody, Extra Life is a fundraiser we participate in every year. We do a 24-hour marathon, play a whole bunch of different games, have activities. We play board games. We have taste tests of weird snacks, all sorts of stuff. We're going to have guests here at the house playing games 24 hours straight. All the proceeds go towards a wonderful... Oh, snap! Damn, we got the Charizard, too! Okay, well, okay, Mimikyu, get out of here. Charizard. Ooh, Charizard. So remember, this is the Vivid Voltage theme deck Charizard, but now we've got the Trainer Gallery version. Going to have to upgrade my Charizard here with this one here. What an awesome card. I think highlighting 2 things here. 2 things I love about this art is that, 1, we don't really get to see Charizard happy too much, and I love the fact that Charizard is happy here with his homie Leon. And 2, this kind of highlights how short Charizard is. I think that a lot of people have this idea that Charizard is this giant dragon, but Charizard is actually just kind of standard human height. I think he might actually be a short king. We'll have to check the measurements on that. I think he is a borderline short king, and I say this as someone who is clearly in short king territory. Well, I'm like, I think they draw the line of short king at like 5'9". Oh snap! We got the full art Corliss's Experiment too. Oh man, we are going to be flexing with our Lost Zone deck when we finally get the chance to build all of that. Man, yo, this pack opening has been goated. I think we still need a couple of V-Stars here. We still have time for that, but we've pulled no shortage of bangers here. And we've got a good foundation for stuff. And we got the Giratina Vault Art. Are you kidding me? Okay, Drapion V. This is the potential Mew killer card with the ability Wild Style. This Pokemon's attacks cost 1 colorless less for each of your opponent's Single Strike, Rapid Strike, and Fusion Strike Pokemon in play. So Mew VMAX gets their full board set up. You throw in Drapion on the bench, and then you murder Mew VMAX with 1 hit for 0 energy. You can kind of tech this into any deck and just have Drapion take 3 prizes, no prob. I don't know if this is... I don't think this is going to completely wipe Mew off of the meta, I think it's going to be an ongoing thing where people tech in Drapion, Mew players fall back, the meta says, okay, we don't need to play Drapion anymore, and then the Mew players come back. So it'll kind of be an ongoing on again, off again thing, but glad to have this one in the deck. I think Urshifu in particular licking their lips at having a viable answer for Mew VMAX. You love the dragon meme for Charizard, asking another Pokemon how he's a dragon, but Charizard is. Yep. Oh, we got another one. Okay. And Darkrai, we don't care about that, but we got another one. Man, we're going to be flexing so hard with our Charizard themed deck. Okay. Next pack, we did get an Ariados. That's some very cool art. Sort of that hand-drawn, almost pencil crayon sort of look. I don't think there's anything really worth talking about on this card, so we'll just move on. Everything else here doesn't really... Yeah, okay. Back to your charity event, it's going to be, I believe, the first weekend of November. It'll be I think it's the 5th year that we will be running it. The 5th year, and if all goes according to plan, we're on pace to raise, like, for the lifetime we've been doing it, on pace to have raised like $10,000 Canadian, like 8,000 US, which is absolutely crazy. We did get the full art cast form and okay, let's take a second to look at little cast form here. There is a cast form meme deck that came out of Chilling Reign. I did try and make a version of this. Actually, I do have it. I don't know if it's worth making a video about, but we can talk about this at some point. It basically has the ability, weather reading, if you have 8 or more stadium cards in your discard pile, it attacks for free. And so the idea is discard a bunch of stadiums and then just use cast form attacks for free. And Toolbox, look at the top 7 cards of your deck. You may reveal any number of Pokemon tool cards you find there and put them into your hand. Shuffle the other cards back into your deck. This could be something handy for, I think, Rodon V uses tools, as does Honchkrow V, where you can just load a whole bunch of tools onto it. And maybe this helps that Honchkrow Pachirisu deck be not garbage, but we'll see. Sneaker Talk TCG still wants the alt art Giratina. Oh yeah. I mean, shout outs to all of the Pokemon TCG creators out there. And yeah, I'm floored that we pulled that card when we did. And we got a full art Husbando here, full art Cook. This probably will slide right into the Mewtwo control decks. I haven't played that one yet because I don't have all of the Snorlaxes and I don't want to trade for them. We did get an Arezu here, which is going to be very good for some decks. Search your deck for up to 3 evolution Pokemon that don't have a rule box, reveal them and put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. You could use this on something like a Shady Dealings deck. You can grab like Drizzle, and Teleon, turn that into a whole bunch of items. I don't think most people will probably just play Irida instead, but there were certain archetypes where you might want this instead. All right, keeping it moving. Yeah, there are also giveaways as well. If you donate a certain amount, there's like prints that I print and I write a thank you note and I mail it to you, physically mail it to you. We got a Kyurem V, our second one, our first regular art. Hopefully we can build, I think we need at least a 2/2 of Kyurem V and V Max to really get cooking. And we haven't talked about this Porygon 2 yet, which has the attack, Garbage Attack. This attack does 20 damage for each Pokemon tool card in the Lost Zone. Single prize attacker, stage 1, combines well with that toolbox card. That could be something. I will showcase the prints that are the giveaways this year soon. We actually had an issue with scanning one of the arts. It didn't scan properly, so I have to go back to the store to scan them again. We got a Goodra V. This is our first regular art. We're still looking for the V-Star. We do have a full art as well. Really looking for some B-Stars here. We've gotten a lot, like a good groundwork of Vs, but we haven't pulled any of the big cards outside of the Giratina alt art. Porygon Z and a Ariados. No, this ain't it. This ain't it. Okay, we got 2 rares here. We did get, ooh, full art Kabu. And here we go. Drapion V-Star does 250 damage minus. This attack does 10 less damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. So maximum 250, 280 if you put a choice belt on there. But it takes less. It does less damage for each damage counter that's on there. I don't think it's that good. And Hazard Star, during your turn, you may make your opponent's active Pokemon paralyzed and poisoned. I think people are going to be playing the Drapion V. I don't think people are really going to be building the V-Star. I could be wrong, though. And let's look at this Kabu. Definitely a staple card in sort of quad decks like your... like a Stonjourner or a Dracozolt where you only have one Pokemon on the board at a time. Yeah, glad to get one of those. I don't really play those types of quad decks. I just haven't had the cards for it, but maybe we'll look into it at some point. Nothing really to write home about here, so let's keep it moving. And a Cresselia, that's no, that's not that good. Let's keep moving. This artist has some of the craziest art. It feels like a fever dream each time. It's not a style for everybody, but it is definitely distinct. And again, Pokemon, the best art in the game. We got another Gift Energy. Love that. Love another Mirage Gate and another Magerna. We can just keep moving. For everyone that's been opening packs of Lost Origin so far, what's your big pull, either in PTCGO or IRL? Clefable has the ability that lets your Pokemon take 30 less damage from Dragon Pokemon. Right now, Dragon Pokemon don't really have any, like, they have no weakness and they don't really hit anything for weakness, but you can kind of mitigate Dragon Pokemon a little bit with Clefable. You're not really going to attack with this. I don't really see anybody using this Clefable card, to be honest. All right, we do get, oh snap, Orbeetle V and oh, there we go. Double banger Kyurem VMAX. Wow, it's got 330 HP and the ability Glaciated World. Once during your turn, you may discard the top card of your deck. If that card is a water energy card, attach it to one of your Pokemon. Pairs really well with something like Ord Guru, and it has the move Max Frost for 3 water energy, does 120 damage, and you may discard any amount of water energy from this Pokemon. This attack does 50 more damage for each card you've discarded this way. So if you discard all 3 energy, you are now hitting for 117. I think you're hitting for like 200. Oh gosh, I can't do math. 150 plus, I think that's 270 plus a choice belt, 280. You're knocking out V-Stars, and you can load this up. So this is where it kind of separates itself from something like an Ice Rider Calyrex, where, yeah, you can scale the energy with a choice belt and maybe a Leon, but if you just throw a whole bunch of energy onto Kyurem, you can one-hit KO anything in the game. I don't know if Kyurem will just take over the Ice Rider rule, but we'll see. I hope that we get enough V Maxes and Vs that we can experiment and build that deck. And Orbeetle V, this was one of the first decks I built. I've been sitting on a couple of Orbeetle decks. I know Orbeetle kind of came back into prominence for like a week in the content creator space when an Orbeetle deck won a tournament. But generally speaking, it's kind of a struggle bus, and I would like to play it and showcase it at some point before it rotates out. So we'll see if we can squeeze that in there somewhere. Okay, and oh damn, the Rainbow Choruses experiment. Just have one of each type? Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Shout outs to Rainbow cards. I know not everybody loves a Rainbow card, especially in the world of PTCGO where you can actually trade for cheaper. Hot take. I like rainbow cards. I think they look great, particularly IRL. If you haven't had the opportunity to look at a rainbow card IRL and see the sparkles and how it shimmers, it's awesome. Absolutely awesome. I think people still prefer the regular versions, and that's fine. But I love me a rainbow rare too. Okay. We do get our first Hisuian Sneasler and a Mr. Mime. So I have a feeling my wife is going to murder me with this card because it has the move Tricky Slap. You and your opponents play rock, paper, scissors until someone wins. If you win, during your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage from and effects of attacks done to this Pokemon. If you're really good at rock, paper, scissors, and you can pair this with like a Lost Engine to get the, I guess that's 2 attachments here. You can play a Twin Energy or a Double Turbo. And you're really good at rock, paper, scissors, you can just shut people out of the game. And my wife destroys me in rock, paper, scissors. I don't understand. We also got Radiant Hisuian Sneasler, which has the ability Poison Peak, where during Pokemon Checkup, put 2 more damage counters on your opponent's poison Pokemon. So if they're already poisoned, you add even more poison to it. This is going to be a very situational card. Anything playing poison will probably want this, but I'm not sure if they'd want it over certain other cards. Idawat says rainbow cards look awesome. I agree. Okay, we get a reverse Clefable and a Cramorant. That's our first Cramorant. That's kind of weird. Like, we've pulled all sorts. We pulled the Giratina Alt-Art before we pulled Cramorant. It's got the move Lost Provisions, where if you have 4 or more cards in the Lost Zone, ignore all energy cost in this Pokemon's attack cost. Great single prize attacker in Lost Zone decks where you can just kind of hit 110 for free. Throw a Choice Belt on, it's doing 140. You use the Articuno to boost up the damage, and all of a sudden it's kind of cool. So yeah, Cramorant kind of getting its time to shine here with this card. I'm hoping we can pull enough of those to make a Lost Zone deck work. We still have a ton of packs to go. I don't know if we're going to get to this deck. Okay, here we go. We got the Snorlax. It's my boy. And a Glycor. Okay, so this Snorlax has the ability Unfazed Fat, where you prevent all effects of attacks from your opponent's Pokemon done to this Pokemon. So any sort of attacks that cause sleep or poison or instantly knock out can't do that. But the big thing is this move Thumping Snore for 180 damage. Or for Thumping Snore for 3 colorless energy does 180 damage, and this Pokemon is now asleep. During Pokemon Checkup, flip 2 coins instead of 1. If either is tails, this Pokemon is still asleep. So being asleep is not necessarily great, but you pair this with the Lost Zone engine, you can accelerate this card really quickly, hit for 180 damage, and off a single prize Pokemon, and possibly uptrade here. So really interesting card in single prize Lost Zone decks. I love seeing Snorlax as an attacker. Haven't really had that this entire, not since Snorlax V Max. All right, we're looking for the Politoed here, so we can talk about that deck archetype. Okay, double banger here. Reverse Hollow. Oh, no. That one's bad. Let's keep moving. Anyway, I hope y'all had the opportunity to say hi to Snorlax in the back there. Of course, how was he looking? Was he looking well? We did get I think this is our 3rd one. We've pulled a couple of reverse hollows of the Zoroark. What does this do? At the end of your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon will be knocked out. Okay, this is something I need to explain. I think I need to explain. Because as a new player, I didn't understand how this move worked. And I was like, oh my god, this move is banned. This should be banned. And I think it was Galarian Slow King that has a move like this, where it reads at the end of your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon will be knocked out. You can get out of that. If you're the defending Pokemon and that effect is applied to you, all you have to do is move your Pokemon out of the active, and then that ability is that effect is erased and it doesn't matter anymore. So you probably don't have to worry too much about Doom Curse, and also it's probably not going to be that good because everybody has the ability to switch or retreat. Most decks do anyway. I don't know what you're talking about, Idawat. It was a Snorlax. Look. Let me go and show you here with the Snorlax camp. Look, it's Snorlax. It's always Snorlax. It's always Snorlax here. And Gao Li, welcome back. How you doing, homie? Look, I'll even run it again. And look, it's Snorlax. I don't know what you guys are talking about. But yeah, someone did get Shiny Jet for the remainder. It's the 3rd stream in a row we've had it, which is absolutely insane. We do get a fancy Spiritomb and a Dugong. Okay, let's take a second to talk about Spiritomb here. It's got the move Curse Message, ability Curse Message. If this Pokemon is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, search your deck for a card and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Yeah, just kind of a way of getting set up a little better. And the move Chain of Spirits does 60 more damage for each Spiritomb in your discard pile. So for 2 energy, you can hit for 180, or you play it with a Ditto, and then you get all the Spiritombs in the discard pile, and you're hitting for 240 for 2 energy. Not bad. You definitely want to play against V decks in order to get full value out of that move, though. Against single prize decks, you're going to struggle. All right. And a Porygon Z. I mean, you can devolve Pokemon with that, but probably not worth it. Let's keep moving. How you doing today, Gali? I think we've got a full... Yeah, we've got a full set of Mirage Gates now. That's fantastic. And there's the Politoed. Okay. This one has the move... Lordly Song Leader for 2 colorless energy. If Poliwag is on your bench, this attack does 60 more damage. If Poliwhirl is on your bench, this attack does 90 more damage. If Poliwrath is on your bench, this attack does 120 more damage. So if you've got you've got the Poliwrath and the Poliwhirl and the Poliwag, this can do a whole bunch of damage. But you have to set up all of these Pokemon to make that work. It's highly unlikely, but I'm sure people will try to make this deck work at some point. Gali says, I finished a Komi Can't Communicate fan art yesterday. Best anime of the year, even better than Spy X Family. Oh, congratulations on the completed art. Will I try to make that deck? If we get the cards for it, maybe. And Stonjourner has the move Power Stone. Actually, no, the move here that you want to pay attention to is Lost Shot. 120 damage for 4 energy. It's not good, but you can put the top card of your opponent's deck in the Lost Zone. And if they're not running a Lost Zone deck, that's just bad. I don't know. Like, yes, you could use Mirage Gates to get the energy up here. I don't think it's going to be worth it. How many packs do we have? Well, I think we're going to be flying through these faster. We finally got a Comfey, and the reason why this card is so important in this new set is that it has the ability Flower Selecting. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in the active spot, you may look at the top 2 cards of your deck and put one of them into your hand, put the other in the Lost Zone. So if you're building a Lost Zone deck, you're going to want to have 4 of these, and then you're going to want a whole bunch of switch cards. So you can throw a whole bunch of cards into the Lost Zone, kind of like how you play Celebrations Mew right now to grab cards from the deck and then start smashing. So looking for 4 of these. I'm surprised it's taken us this long to get one Comfey. Still have a lot of packs to go, though. Okay, we do get another Politoed and another Comfey. All right, that's good. That's good. We got 2. All right, and we have a 3rd Kyurem V. We also have the full art here. We're looking for... Yeah, I'm going to take it. I'm not going to complain. We do want the V Max. Hopefully, we can get at least one more V Max, and we can start cooking with that. All right, here we go. Oh, Honchkrow. Nope, garbage pack. Garbage pack. Miyazaki asks, is the Lost Zone similar to Magic the Gathering's Exile? First off, welcome to the stream. And second, I have not played Magic the Gathering before, so I unfortunately can't answer that question. All right, we do get another Dugong. We're close to having enough to build that deck, unless we pulled a reverse holo at some point, so maybe we do. Miyazaki, Zaki, how you doing? And I'm guessing you are a Magic the Gathering player. What's your? Yeah, this is the only TCG I play. I used to play a little bit of Marvel Dice Masters, which is kind of a TCG but dice. But I fell out of that after a little while. All right, here we go. Double rare. We finally got the Machamp and a Raichu. This one for GLC in particular is kind of crazy because it's got the ability Crisis Muscles. If your opponent has 3 or fewer prize cards remaining, this Pokemon gets 150 extra HP. This is a single prize Pokemon that has 300 HP at the back half of the game and a move that does up to 200 damage. Could one-hit KO Arceus V-Star. Has some potential here. Has some potential. I don't know if it's going to get much play in Standard. For GLC, definitely going to be a factor, at least based on the little bit I know about GLC. But very interesting card nevertheless. Lost Origins packs. Yes. Yes, it is. And is it Descrier? Descrier? I never know. I should know this, considering we've talked a bunch and I've met you IRL. Mr. Mime. And also, in case you're wondering, we did pull the Giratina alt art. Absolutely crazy. Here we go. Another one. Mimikyu. No, nothing worth writing home. Descrier. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I will never mess that up again. How are you doing today? Still looking for more V-Stars. We have not pulled a lot of V-Stars. We have just the... We have the Drapion, which isn't exactly the one we want. We have a bunch of Vs, though, like the... Oh, no. What does this Pyroar do? This is our first Pyroar. Scorching Aura during Pokemon checkup. Put 4 damage counters on your opponent's burn Pokemon instead of 2. Okay. Burn doesn't really have much... I don't think that's going to do enough to get Burn to be a factor in the current meta. Okay, here we go. No, another trash pack. So you love trading card. Okay, Miyazaki says you love trading card games. You don't really play Yu-Gi-Oh either, but you know the basics and stuff. Your only complaint: made too much wording on the cards. Okay. Manetric, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh. I'll have to take your word for it. This is... I mean, it could do 160. This potentially could one-hit KO Palkia. But... yeah, no, nothing really to write home about here on this pack. Other than, you know what? This Shellos card is really cute. I do like that. Magnifying glass. I Pokemon cards, particularly in the GX era, got really bad about having walls of text. I am kind of glad that they scaled that back a little bit. Oof, not a good hit. But yeah. Less text the better, although I do like text if it does cool stuff in the game. But yeah, too much can be too much. This Malamar, it's got the crazy artwork, and this has the move Synchrokinesis for 1 psychic energy. Each player reveals their hand. If a card in your opponent's hand has the same name as the card in your hand, this attack does 90 more damage. For 120 for 1... No, this isn't worth it. And Psychic Sphere is terrible too. This is not... You will not be replacing your Rapid Strike Malamar with this Malamar instead. All right, here we go. What else do we got? We got a cast form and another Goodra. I think we have the full art of this as well. So 3 Vs. We have no V stars yet. Really hoping to pull some V stars at some point. I mean, we've had in the grand scheme of things, our pulls have been pretty good. I think that if we pulled the Giratina alt art. So like really everything after that is kind of gravy. But still would like a couple more playable cards than what we've pulled so far. And we've got a lot of foundation cards and Vs. Just kind of looking some more V stars and V maxes. We do get another Radiant Steelix and a Kingdra. Uh-oh. We kind of need our momentum back. Because we've been flipping a lot of duds here. Porygon and... Okay, we got a Shift Tree where... It does have the move Tearing Gust for 210. One grass energy does 210 damage, and you put this Pokemon and all attached cards in the Lost Zone. 210 on a single prize attacker is pretty good. For one energy, crazy. But it is a stage 2. You will have to put all the cards in the Lost Zone, which might be a good thing depending on what type of deck you're trying to build. I don't necessarily think it's worth it for a stage 2 though. I'd rather just play like a Cramorant and just get the 110 plus without needing to get to stage 2 is such a problem in the game. And we got our third Charizard. Oh, we love that. Love that. Oh, we're gonna be crushing it with that theme deck. Flexing on everybody with the fancy arts. Oof. I think we have a full set of Mirage Gates. We've got all the coreless cards. We're kind of still looking for some Comfeys, but really at this point we're fishing for the big cards. I think we got like all the commons and stuff. We do get a new Banette and a Politoed. This one might be useful in Lost Zone decks where once during your turn you may put a supporter card from your discard pile into your hand. If you do put this Pokemon in the Lost Zone, so you combine this with Corliss's Experiment, and you throw the Banette in the Lost Zone, you play Corliss Experiment, get 2 other cards in the Lost Zone. Could be another cool way of accelerating the Lost Zone even faster. All right. And we got a... I mean, it's a Pokemon V, but like this is not the card you want. I don't know if this is... I mean, this is probably someone's favorite Pokemon. This is not a good card. Neither of these moves do really all that much, and it's going to be kind of tricky building up that hand. I guess Treasure Rush will get you... Yeah, if you pull a Professor's Research and then do this move, you're still only hitting for 140 damage, which is not good enough. Not good enough. I am reluctant to make it to do the Sad Rain for a Pokemon V, but that card's kind of miserable. Okay, we do get a Mimikyu and another Clefable. Not really anything to talk about here. We do get another Thornton, which is nice. Yazaki says, you've been trying to watch more PTCGO streams to learn a little more about what cards are good and which ones aren't, and what to use and whatnot. That's awesome. I'm glad you dropped by. And we do get our third Zoroark V. We love that. Love that for us. We still need the V-Stars. Hoping we can pull at least a couple of those. And I'm glad that we're almost close to building that deck, which is pretty fantastic. And if you're interested in more PTCGO content, particularly with a little more of an educational slant, particularly for resources for new players getting up to speed, I would highly recommend you check out my YouTube channel. Sorry, cheap plug here. We talk about Pokemon a lot. I've definitely shifted more of my content towards Pokemon content for new players getting into the game, what cards are good, deck profiles, all that stuff. So hopefully that helps. We do get the full art Orezu. Again, this could be a good card here. We do love us some waifu cards as well. And Deskar says, I haven't actually played PTCG since the Wizard of the Coast era and Team Rocket set. Used to play competitive then. Awesome. Yeah, would you ever consider coming back to the game? We got a Chandelure, our first one. Has the ability Mountain Roasting. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may discard the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck. Definitely disruptive there. I don't necessarily think the moves are any good, but you could potentially chain this to discard a whole bunch of cards and use this as sort of a mill engine. But I don't think it's particularly good. What Pokemon have a rule box? Okay, I will show you one the next time we pull one. But here we go. This is actually great. Kyurem VMAX, our second one. I was hoping to pull at least a 2-2 line. We got it. This is a rule box right here. So it has a special rule where it says when your Pokemon VMAX is knocked out, your opponents take 3 prize cards. Pokemon V, Pokemon VMAX, Radiant Pokemon. In standard format, those 3 have rule boxes on them. In older formats, it would be stuff like GX cards. I think EX cards also drop multiple prizes as well. Anything that looks really pretty is probably a single prize. Although this does look really pretty and it's not. But yeah, this one definitely drops a whole bunch of prizes and is a rule box Pokemon. And there are lots of cards in the game that target rule box Pokemon to limit what they can do. Oh, Trevenant and Mr. Mime. What does this Trevenant even do? I haven't looked at this card at all. Elder Tree Barrier. If this Pokemon is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon V, your opponent can't take any prize cards from it. That's interesting. You kind of waste their attack for nothing. I don't necessarily think it's worth it, but maybe there'll be some uses for it here. Like you could do this in a Zoroark box deck. Go into the Trevenant, act as a wall. And yes, Miyazaki via VMAX cards drop 3 cards. It's half of the game, basically. It's kind of crazy, and IMO kind of a core problem with the game right now. But the game is trying to shift away from 3 prize Pokemon. Here we go. Gengar, one of the new cards of the set. It's got the ability Netherworld Gate. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is in your discard pile, you may put it onto your bench. If you do, put 3 damage counters on this Pokemon. This can pair well with the Hisuian Zoroark V-Star, where you need damage counters on your Pokemon on the bench, and this gets you some Pokemon with damage counters on the bench. And it's also got the move Screaming Circle, where you put 2 damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So if they've got 5, this can do up to 100 damage. I guess it could do more if you're playing against Eternatus, but no one's playing Eternatus anymore. Still 44 packs to go. I don't know. Okay. Barbicle and a Dugong. Okay. Here we go. 2 Ariados and a Hoopa. Yeah, no, this isn't really worth writing home about here. We still got like 40 packs to go. Still a little short. I'm glad we got the Kyurem line ready. Maybe we'll try and build a deck around that next week. That probably has some good synergy with Palkia, actually. Actually, yeah, it does have good synergy with Palkia. So I'll have to test that. I still have issues with Palkia. I don't know. I must be the worst Palkia player in the world. I struggle mightily with Palkia. I just... Oh, snap! Okay, we'll come back to that. I love this card. Pikachu VMAX. This was... Yeah, 1, it's the gold Pikachu. I would love to pull this card IRL. 2, I have a soft spot in my heart for this card. When I first started getting into the game, the first deck I ever theory crafted was in the Evolving Skies era of pairing Pikachu VMAX with Flaffy. And like I was one of the first creators on YouTube that had the gold had the Pikachu deck online as a thing that could work. I don't know if Pikachu VMAX has a place now in the meta. I know For the Win TCG has made a couple of decks in modern times using this card. But I would like to try and make Pikachu work one more time before it rotates out next year. And yeah, we love us some gold Pikachu here. Yeah, Pikachu still your favorite? Yeah. I helped Meg build that deck back in the day too. And it's a fun deck. We might have to come back to that one at some point. Like, the thing with Pikachu VMAX that could be helpful in modern times, we got another Sableye, that's good, is that with a Choice Belt, Pikachu VMAX one-hit KOs like every V-Star in the game. And that is kind of tantalizing. It is awkward because then you have to get... Oh, man, we got another Pikachu. I hope I can pull this card IRL. Oh, such a cute card. Sleeping Pikachu with the... I cannot remember her name. I do like that we got another Machamp here as well. But Pikachu. Not a very good card, but like playability wise. But I think this card is absolutely adorable. The trainer gallery is one of my favorite things that the Pokemon TCG has, where you just sort of get another full art card, and even if they're not necessarily as expensive as the other cards, I just like having them. I have a couple on my desk right here. Actually, I have my rare card box is kind of full at the moment, so I've got a couple here, the Mightyena and the Vaporeon ones, just kind of chilling here. But some of my favorite cards are trainer galleries. You play Pikachu right now for the Pika deck? Awesome. You love the Hisuian art and the variants. Pokemon Legends Arceus is... I think that game's great. It's not perfect. It's definitely buggy. Could be prettier. It's definitely rough around the edges in certain respects in terms of its pacing. Oh, we got another Snorlax. Love that for me. And a Raichu. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. But I love the fact that Pokemon tried doing a Breath of the Wild like Zelda, and I think as a proof of concept, it's pretty good. I would love to see a more refined version in a sequel if they ever make a sequel. I think they will, but we'll see. I am excited for Scarlet and Violet, though. Looking forward to playing that. Another Politoed and a Mimikyu. Yeah, no, we don't have to cover anything else here. We're down to our last 30 packs. Still a little short on V-Stars. I was really hoping to pull V-Stars because those are really expensive to trade for. We do get a new card here, Volo. Discard one of your bench Pokemon V and all attached cards. This is... I'm very curious to see how meta relevant this becomes. Personally, I am someone who loves playing Crobat. I put Crobat in like all my decks, but getting it bossed up and losing 2 prizes is terrible. You could play a Volo and just get Crobat off the board, and then you're good. Or any sort of damaged Pokemon, you don't get them back. Like, it's not healing per se, because you get rid of the Pokemon completely. But I do think there are some valid uses for this Volo card. Here we go. Another Lost City. We love that. And yes, we got another Giratina V. I would like to... I know I'm in a place of privilege. We pulled the alt art. I would like some V-Stars, though. Please. Please. Just to make it a little less expensive to build this deck. But 2 Giratina Vs is a good start. That does save me like 20-something packs. Well, if we were trading for the alt art, that's trading for like 50 packs right now. It's crazy. Okay, here we go. And Stonjourner. And Miyazaki asks, why would you want to discard your own card? Are there a lot of cards that deal with Graveyard? I don't know what Graveyard is, but you might want to discard a card if it puts you at risk of getting like knocked out. So for example, there is a card, Crobat V, which it's not discard pile. Okay. Yeah, there are some Pokemon that you can bring back from the discard pile, but like, for example, Crobat in most decks is not an attacker. You're only putting it on the board to draw more cards. However, it becomes a liability for the rest of the game because someone can just gust it up, knock it out, and take 2 prizes. So having a card like Volo allows you to play a Crobat and then get it off the board so that you are not putting yourself at risk of coughing up 2 prizes. Ooh, the dark energies. So any sort of the gold energy trades for a lot because it will never rotate. It's always going to be relevant, always going to be flashy, and you're not confident with trades yet. And what's a good trade? I would recommend, we pulled this up earlier on the stream, this site called PTCGO Prices, which shows like the current market value for every card at this point in time. So let's see what, like, dark? Yeah, the gold dark energy right now could be... Yeah, the Burning Shadows one is trading for like 50 packs. That's crazy. So yeah, you can use this as a gauge for how much you should be trading cards for. We did get a Delphox V. Let's go switch back to the gameplay here. And it's got the move Magical Fire for 2 fire and a colorless. does 120 damage, and you can put it does 120 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So it's kind of like a basic Rapid Strike Urshifu doing 120 to the active, 120 to the bench. You have to discard 2 energy into the Lost Zone, though, and you're only hitting the active and the bench, versus Rapid Strike Urshifu can hit anything on the board. I don't think this card is going to see much play. You can use something like a Magma Basin and a Melanie to get this going turn 1 going second. Maybe you knock out 2 Sobbles and then they're dead, but I just don't see this card doing too much. Descrier says market prices are helpful, but honestly, go with your gut while trading. If you really want a card, you may overtrade, but both parties will be happy. Yep, that's fair as well. And like, I don't stick to it exactly. Like, sometimes someone might be offering like the same card for 1 pack more. I'm like, yeah, it's fine. But yeah, there is a whole culture of people who don't even play the game that just like trading cards to get more cards. Speaking of cards, Pidgeot V has the ability Vanishing Wings. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is on your bench, you may shuffle it and attach all cards into your deck. This does kind of allow you to loop your deck and keep you in the game and prevent you from decking out a little bit. You're not really going to use its attack at all. Flight Surf, 160 if there's a stadium in play, but could have purposes in certain control decks to keep you from decking out. Descrier with a valid point. Yeah, in private trades, do what you... I'd say, yeah, just keep them... So there are certain trades in the public trade system that are really bad. We do get our 3rd Giratina V. We've almost got at least the V's down. I was really hoping we can get... Can we get at least 1 V-Star? Oh, I called that one out earlier. 3 Giratina V's. I can't complain. I shouldn't complain. We'll take it. Let's keep moving. I would like a V-Star, though. Please and thank you. You got to head out for breakfast with friends. You'll leave your comp lurk. Thank you, Miyazaki, for dropping by. Enjoy your breakfast. Hope to see you next time. Take care. Got another full art Cook and a Electros. Does this actually do... I know I've been ignoring this card the whole time. Does this actually do anything? 160 for 2 and discard 2 energy. This could still one-hit KO a Palkia. It is a stage 2, though, and that's not good. And during your next turn, this Pokemon's attacks do 120 more damage. You're probably going to get knocked out on the next turn with the way the game's currently going right now. Maybe in a single prize format, this is actually not bad. Complain, we need V-Stars. Yep. I really don't want to be trading my kidney for a Giratina V-Star. Or 3 of them. Oof. And we don't have any Zoroark V-Stars either. We have a lot of foundation cards, though. Yes! Oh my... Paris, get out of here! Get out of here! Oh, we got some gold Mew as well. We completed the gold set of cards in Lost Origin. Mew. VMAX. Chef's Kiss. I will be the first to admit I am a dirty Mew player. This is my favorite. It's still my favorite deck to play. And right now in the tournament run, like in tournaments in PTCGO, I am running Mew VMAX. I don't care. I want as many wins as I can to get as many packs as I can. And we're definitely going to put Mew VMAX in our deck. Gold Bling. Yeah, we'll take that. Not quite the... Okay. So, Mew VMAX argue? Is Mew VMAX better than Giratina? I don't know. No, shift tree. We are down to our last 20 packs. We've only pulled 1 V-Star out of 139 packs. That's kind of disappointing, but we do have a whole bunch of Vs, and we did pull the Giratina alt art, and really that's kind of maybe the price of doing business here. We did get... Oh, no. Here we go. Okay, another Zoroark and a Cramorant. I'm looking for 4 of these. We are kind of running close on time here, though, in terms of the number of packs. Like, I'm looking for is it too much to ask for two Giratina V-Star in 16 packs? Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. We do get another cutie patootie Pikachu and a Pidgeot V, the full art. It's oh man, I can't really complain, but I do have 41 packs of unlocked packs, but I'm saving those to trade. At some point I'll probably be trading those for anything that I'm missing. Probably going to prioritize getting Giratina V-Star. Depending on what the Zoroark prices are, we might actually be able to finish off Zoroark with those packs, but we shall see. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, 12 packs left. Michael John says, I like how cheap the gold Mew V Max is. Yeah, absolutely. And welcome to the stream. And I think people in PTCGO don't like those gold cards, and you can usually get them cheaper than even the regular versions. We do get another Aerodactyl V full art, but we don't have any of those V-Stars. The only V-Star we've pulled out of 139 packs is the Drapion, which isn't exactly what we want. We do get a third Cramorant, which is nice, but again, anytime you open up packs and you get the Giratina, you can't really complain, but for the purposes of playability, kind of hoping for a couple more V-Star cards. The foils matter as much. Yeah, I don't care. I will trade. Like, I have 2 Palkia V-Stars in PTCGO because they were cheaper to trade for than the regular ones. All right, double rare. Maybe we're gonna get something good here. We do get another Kingdra and an Orbeetle, which has a really weird ability, Jamming Attachment. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may attach up to 3 energy cards from your opponent's discard pile to your opponent's Pokemon in any way you like. Why would you want to attach energy to your opponent's Pokemon, you may ask? There are certain cards that benefit from your opponent having a bunch of energy, including Starmie V and Orbeetle V Max. And this is a card that could synergize with that. Still a very awkward strategy, but it could help. I know Orbeetle in particular does struggle when attackers don't have energy on there, so that could be a thing that helps get it to maybe somewhat playable status. All right, this is this is our 6th pack. 6 pack to go. Another Orbeetle and a Shiftry. Oh no. Yeah, Starmie too. I did mention that. What's the new gimmick with Radiant Pokemon? Radiant Pokemon, they are rule box Pokemon. You can only have one of them in your deck. They are single prize Pokemon, and they are very good single prize Pokemon. Either they have an amazing ability or a really cool attack, and they only drop a single prize, but they do have a rule box. You can only have one. We do pull a 4th Giratina V. We have the foundation down. We just need some V-Stars. Okay. Last 4 packs. Yeah, we got the playset of the Vs, which is good. I can't complain about that. There we go. We finally got a Giratina V-Star. Heck yes. Man, took long enough to get there. And if you're watching this on YouTube, like, why is he talking? Okay, we can finally talk about Giratina V-Star. Yes. Cowface, what's up? Giratina V-Star, the feature Pokemon. Okay, all right, hold on. We're gonna celebrate with an emote storm. Flood the chat with your emotes. Let's go. I don't know. We need a Theta here for this. Just throw in a bunch of emotes, spam the chat while the music's up. There we go. Juke by one, guys. Got it. Love seeing that. And then we'll talk about the card in a quick sec. But we out here, Cowface, throw it up a whole... They don't even have to be my emotes. Just whatever you want. There we go. Flood the screen. I want to see them all. Madra in the house. Idawad in the house. There we go. Finally. Giratina V-Star. Okay. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Giratina V-Star. What makes Giratina V-Star so special? It's got the move Lost Impact for 1 grass, 1 psychic, 1 colorless energy, does 280 damage, and you put 2 energy attached to this Pokemon into the Lost Zone. But 280 damage is enough to one-hit KO any V-Star in the game. You throw a Choice Belt on there, it's one-hit KOing Mew VMAX. Absolutely a crazy tank. And it's got the V-Star power, Star Requiem for 1 grass, 1 psychic. And if you've got 10 or more cards in the Lost Zone, you instantly knock out your opponent's active Pokemon. Just take 3 prizes just like that off of VMAX. Absolutely insane. You can play this with Arceus V-Star and just kind of use it as a beat stick with Lost Impact. You can play it with the Lost Zones engine, the Comfey, the Colress, all of that stuff, and play it kind of as its own attacker. And it's looking to be a very strong archetype in the game. So we've got a 4-1. I'm going to need to sell my kidneys for 2 Giratinas, but that's not the worst fate in the world. Okay, selling my kidneys would be bad, but okay, we've got 5 of the 7 Giratina cards that I need. Unfortunately, the 2 left are the really expensive ones, but we'll figure that out. I do have enough packs to trade for 1 more. And I think at that point, we can probably run an Arceus Giratina deck for possibly next week. Here we go. Last pack magic. Last pack will be opening from Lost Origin. I do have a couple other packs to open as well. We'll tag that, plop that in at the end here. It's a Enamorous V. All right, this is our first one. It's got the ability Guardian of Love. Prevent all effects of your opponent's Pokemon's abilities done to each of your Pokemon that have any psychic energy attached except Enamorous V. Very situational. This would prevent something like a Umbreon gusting a Pokemon into the active. You're probably not going to play this, and its attack Blossom Tail does 100 damage, and you can attach up to 2 basic energy cards from your discard pile to your bench Pokemon any way you like. Probably not worth it, but we'll take the V. We also have a build and battle kit, kind of hoping we can get we got the Machamp one, and so we do get a promo Machamp. I was kind of hoping for the Comfey though. We'll take it though. We'll take it. We do get an extra Irida, which is nice because Irida is a card that is very good. And we've got a couple of chests here as well. These are usually bad, so we'll just rapid fire through these really quick. Like, Croconaw? No. Croconaw. Okay, that was really bad. That was really bad. I'm sorry. Descrier says, don't see the hype. And we got a Roxanne. Roxanne is a fantastic card as well. Well, a fantastic card. I don't need any more of those, but we love having them handy. We do get a Flapple, and that's... I mean, that does get play here and there. Welcoming Lantern, no. This is a terrible card. And last chest, and then we'll do a wrap-up of the... our packs here today. Mag Mortar. No. No. All right, let's go and in summary, we have some locked packs of Astro we can open here. Okay, let's open the 1 Chilling Reign. Like, I'm kind of hoping for a gold Snorlax. I think that's the only major thing I'm missing from this set. That would make my life if we pulled the gold Snorlax, right? Okay, we got a Metagross. I actually need these, so that's good. We're a little closer to building that quad Metagross deck. All right, Chilling Reign did good. 3 packs of Astral as well. Maybe we pull some Palkias here, and then I can trade some Palkias for a Giratina. That would be really nice. Here we go. Silene and a Regieleki. No. 2 more. 2 more. We do get a Bronzong, which is nice, and the Absol, which we're gonna see that a little later. And the last pack for today's pack opening. Geez, we went almost 2 hours here. We've got oh no. All right, let's go look at our haul of I'm totally drawing a blank here. Lost Origin cards. And do we want to look at it? Let's look at it in this view so you can see the cards nice and big. We do get a full line of audit. I mean, yeah, we don't really care about those. I'll point out anything noteworthy. We do get 3 Shift Tree, which I guess. We only got 1 Trevenant V. Orbeetles, we have a couple of those. We do get 2 Mag Cargos. No one cares. We only got 1 Delphox V, which is fine. We probably weren't going to use that anyway. Some of the big wins here today were that we got a 3-2 line of Kyurem V and V Max. We've got the full art as well. We got 3 out of 4 Cremorant. That kind of annoys me a little bit. Hopefully we can, I'll probably just trade to get a 4th one. We do get the Horsies here as well. We got 2 Magnezone V. We didn't pull any of the V stars, though I think Magnezone V star is gonna be pretty cheap. But at this point, because of how close we are to building Giratina, I will probably focus all of my trade assets on that. We do also have, we got, how many Comphase did we finish with? 2. That's a little short. That's a little short. I'm gonna have to trade for those as well. Darn. Okay. We do get an Enamorous V. I make this sound like this is bad. Like, this was a good pack opening. We pulled 5 of the 7 Giratina cards that we need, and that's the big one. And we pulled the Alt Art too, which is crazy. We do get a 1/1 Drapion V. We're probably only gonna play the Drapion V and not the V Star. We've got yeah, this is the big thing. We got 3 Giratina Vs. No, we got 4 Giratina Vs, 1 Giratina V Star. And we got 2 Gudras, 2 Pidgeots. We got 3 Zoroark Vs. I'm going to have to keep my eyes out on this one. I wouldn't be surprised if Zoroark kind of V-Star fell a little bit in the trade value there. So maybe we can squeeze some in. There's our Kyurem full art, a couple of Aerodactyl full arts, and the coup de grace, the Giratina V-Star alt art. Dreams do come true. Oh, wow, what a goated card. And then yeah, we got a couple Charizards. We didn't get the full playset. That's okay. We got a couple Arcanines here. We got a couple Snorlaxes, and we got both gold cards, the gold Pikachu and the gold Mew. These will definitely end up in my decks, and you may see Mew VMAX, this one, when we stream Mew again at some point. I know I stream and cover Mew like crazy. There's at least one more Mew archetype that I want to cover, and we'll pop this one in there as well. So I think overall, like, yeah, this was a really good pack opening, and this sets us up for building a bunch of cool decks going forward. Yeah, that card is beautiful. I'm guessing you were talking about the Giratina. It's crazy. I know there's some people that aren't going to like it because of how, like, busy and messy it appears, but I think it totally fits the Pokemon, its aesthetic, and the whole vibe of it being the Chaos Pokemon and all that. I think this one, if you've got this IRL, it sells for a pretty penny. I'll take the digital version, though. That's fine. People are wrong. I agree. If I pulled this in real life, I would be very happy, but I would never play the card. It would just be sealed up. Like I have, this is not a flex. I know I show this card every time. I have the Dialga alt art. I really want to play the Dialga deck, and I'm glad that I have a Dialga V, but I will never play with this card. Ever, 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 because it's the alt art and it's the expensive one. Jutart says, I can't wait to see alternate Lugia card in Silver Tempest. Yeah, I hope they do Lugia justice there, and I have a feeling they will. I have a feeling they will. All right, this is for everybody that's been watching on YouTube after the fact. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you on the next one later. And for the Twitch homies, give me a second. Give me a second. I need a sec to recharge, and then we'll actually play the game. I've got a rogue deck that I want to try out here. So bear with me. I'll be back in just a minute. Who can we have run the show in the meantime? All right, Cowface, you're running the stream in the immediate term. BRB. Desk crier facts. That's actually so. The whole people play with Pokemon cards. Yeah, that's a thing that some people do. I watched a video. Where'd my music go? There we go. It should be back on now. Yeah. I watch a content creator, Alpha Investments on YouTube, who talks about mostly Magic the Gathering stuff. He runs a store, but he does talk about Pokemon stuff from time to time. And he'd mentioned a fact. Well, he mentioned like a research study. I can't confirm any of this stuff, but he had mentioned that out of all the people that buy Pokemon cards, only about 8% actually play the game. And that totally makes sense. Those cards, they sell billions of cards, but in terms of its prominence as a game, it's nowhere near, it's not at the same level as something like a Magic or a Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's largely because the people who buy, the vast majority of people that buy the cards buy them as collector's items or memorabilia. I love, like Jolteon's my favorite Pokemon, and I buy this card because I like Jolteon, and then I put it in a sleeve, and then I display it, or I put it in a binder, and then that's it. And most people don't play the game, but I think the game is awesome. Is it a perfect game? No. Or do I have some glaring issues with it? Yes. They're kind of addressing some of that with the next Scarlet and Violet sets, based on hearing that they're going back to evolving single prize Pokemon to multi-prize Pokemon, and this potential comeback mechanic could help a lot. But I think the game's a ton of fun to play, and that's what's kept me like really in this scene, and actually given me a greater appreciation for the cards. Like, it's not just, to me, it's not just this is a Jolteon card with some really sick art. This is a Jolteon card that for one energy and the elemental badge hits 100 to the active and 100 to the bench, and during a time when Manaphy wasn't around, this card was awesome, and I won so many games with this deck, and I still have fond memories of it, and I hope I can make this deck work again someday. But yeah, like right off the bat, like this card means something different to me because I play the game. And not to say that how I feel is more valid than someone who doesn't play the game, but for me, it adds like a different level of appreciation for the card. Rudy ruins TCGs outside of Magic. I can't speak to his impact on. So I think some of the stuff is interesting that he says, but I don't know his influence. I know like there are other TCGs where like he is a card in the game. All right, for this next little bit, I'm going to turn off channel points, and I'm going to turn off the sparkle because I need to talk to YouTube before we carry on, and they might get weirded out by the fact that there's sparkles all over my face. And at least for this intro bit. After the intro, I will turn everything back on, and you guys can go nuts with the channel points and the shiny Snorlax and all that. So please understand. Where's the sparkles? Sparkle. Okay, sparkles off temporarily, and then we'll get back to doing the thing. Hopefully, we are kind of running a little long. That segment way longer than I was hoping. All right. Let me just get set up here, and then we'll do the thing. All right. Feel free to say hi to YouTube in the chat, but if I'm gonna be a little slow at responding to the chat right now while I talk about this deck, and then afterwards we'll get back to the vibes and playing games and hopefully winning games with a weird deck here. All right. How do I want to start this? Also, I never have a script ready for these. I always just do them in real time, which does make my videos worse. But trying to maximize my time here so that I could feed content into these. It's a whole thing. All right. There we go. Hisuian Samurott V-Star is a Pokemon that has a lot of potential. The combination of its Merciless Blade move plus Moon Cleave Star, you can even throw a Choice Belt on top of that, has the potential to hit for up to 290 damage. However, Hisuian Samurott is kind of underperformed this whole time just because it's a little awkward of a deck to play, and I don't know if anyone's truly found the best way to play Samurott. There are decks that feature Samurott and Teleon. There are some that feature Weezing, and I've got a different way to play Samurott that I haven't really seen other people play, except for Taylor Lowe. Shout outs to Taylor Lowe for the inspiration of this deck, and I wanted to share this with you. I'm Jet from inthirdperson.com. Make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and let's talk about Hisuian Samurott. Hisuian Samurott, for only 2 energy, does 110 damage, and if your opponent's active Pokemon already has damage on it, it does another 110 damage for 220. And in order to get that extra damage on, we run 2 Galarian Zigzagoons and 4 Nets. So you're going to play the Zigzagoon, scoop it up, ping other Pokemon on the board in order to get that initial damage in so that Hisuian Samurott can swing for full damage as often as you can. We've got a 4-3 line of Samurott V and V-Star in this deck. We've got 2 Zigzagoons for ping damage, and we've got the Absol in here as well. Turn 1 going second, its Swirling Disaster move is great for putting 10 damage on all of your opponent's Pokemon, and 10 damage is not a lot, but you're pretty much marking them to get knocked out by Samurott later in the game. If it doesn't get knocked out right away, you can use a Scoop Up Net to get it out of there, or you can just let it get knocked out and then take the bigger KO on the following turn. And the big difference with this deck versus some other Samurott decks you may have seen, we're running Bibarel. And Bibarel is a great support engine, drawing up to 5 cards with its ability Industrious Incisors. This is a great way to keep your deck flowing and helps to get the cards that you need to keep the momentum up and running. We've also got, as further support to draw more cards, we've got Crobat, we've got Lumineon to get one specific trainer from the deck into your hand. And I've also got a Pumpkaboo here. In my testing, this is one of the differences between mine and Taylor Lowe's version, is that Path to the Peak is a really popular stadium right now, and it shuts off Moon Cleave Star, and you really don't want Path in play so you can get that move off when you need to, because it can be the difference between one-hit KOing a V-Star and not. And I figure with 4 Scoop Up Nets, and you will be able to use Pumpkaboo, get that Path to the Peak out, and then swing with Moon Cleave Star, and you can use a Scoop Up Net later to get it out of there if need be. So this is something we're going to experiment with today. In terms of other sort of support cards, we've got 4 Dark Patches to accelerate energy a little quicker, Pokemon Search in terms of 4 Quick Balls, 4 Ultra Balls, 1 Evo Incense. Again, I've mentioned the 4 Scoop Up Nets to move our basic Pokemon around and reuse Zigzagoon. 2 Temple of Sinnoh. I haven't really been able to find a great stadium that synergizes with this. I've tried Gapejaw Bog, but then your Pokemon also take damage. So we've got 2 Temple of Sinnoh for the time being. Feel free to play around with stadium counts here and figure out which ones work for you. 3 copies of Boss, 3 copies of Marnie, 4 Professor's Research, and 1 Raihan in case you get caught with your pants down and you're just stuck with a Samurott with no energy on it. You can use it to accelerate that energy, grab the evolution, and then attach the second energy to keep on attacking. We also got 2 Balloons, 2 Choice Belts, and 9 Dark Energy. All right, let's try our hand at making this Samurott deck work. Okay, here we go. Channel points back on, and I'll put the sparkles back on now for you guys too. All right, we should be back. And let's see what we can do with Samurott here. I'm not saying this is the BDIF or anything like that. I do think it is a deck with a lot of potential and can catch people off guard. Where is that deck? Samurott Bibarel. There we go. So hoping we can get a few matches here. I've got to wrap up between 12 and 1. And hopefully this isn't just like a complete bloodbath where we're just getting wrecked game after game. And next week, I guess we'll try and get a Giratina deck down. I'll continue grinding, trying to get some more packs. And oh gosh. This is not a good start. Bibarel into nothing is bad, but not necessarily. Okay. Oh, and we're up against a Zoroark too. All right, so this stadium, Temple of Sinnoh, is going to come in. Oh, do we play it now? Or do we play it later when... Okay, let's get down Samurott right now. Do we play it later to shut down stuff? I'm going to put it now, which may be a mistake, but let's see what we can do. I have not played against Zoroark as a deck yet, but it does have crazy damage potential. At the very least, assuming Bidoof doesn't get knocked out here, we can draw up to 5 cards with Bibarel, hopefully get some energy and something to move. That's why we shouldn't have played Temple of Sinnoh right away. And now, okay. There is a world. Okay, let's see if they're able to get set up any further. I'm kind of hoping no. In a hypothetical world, if we hit the wombo combo of cards, we could just win on the next turn. But we'll see. Nope. Okay, not gonna happen. They will start to set up some damage counters on their bench Pokemon, though, which actually kind of helps Samurott, because at that point, I don't even need the Zigzagoons. The Zigzagoons at that point will just be for additional damage to get us over the top, but they're kind of doing the work for us so that Samurott hits for max damage every time. That being said, I don't like taking the damage either, but we'll see. We'll see who this benefits more. All right, so that Crobat can be easily knocked out. And what does this actually do? Okay, you may switch your Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. Oh, they can hide. Okay, that's kind of handy for them. But then they would be hiding. They would just go into Crobat, which I could drop for 2 prizes. We are going to get Marnied here, and that's kind of not good. JF Raptor going for... Uh-oh. Okay. We do get a Professor's Research, which is not bad. We're going to have to get rid of this Dark Patch, which is not good. And we'll see what we can do here. And they're going to roll into... I don't know which they're going to roll into here. This is not ideal for them. Either of these, because these are easy knockouts. Okay. Sure. We can't boss here. That would not put us in a good position going forward. We do get a... Ooh, what do we want to play here, though? I don't need 3 Samurotts. But I kind of want to Crobat here. And let's get Gapejaw Bog out of here. And let's go play Crobat V. And I can draw more cards if I bench the Samurott, but I don't want to bench the Samurott. Actually, here, let's do this. I'll bench the Samurott. We will put the energy onto the second one, and let's draw a whole bunch of cards. And I guess I'm going to save the Pumpkaboo for later, and that's not it. That is not a good hand at all. Oof. Okay. Oh, they scooped. They scooped. GG's. All right. Who needs Hisuian Zoroark when you've got Hisuian Samurott? I don't know why they scooped there, but I mean, I'll take it. We were not looking good going into that next round, but we'll take it. Let's see what their deck list looks like. They've got 4/3 Zoroark with a Radiant Hawlucha into 2 Crobats for a draw engine. They've got a Diancie and a Gengar and a Dunsparce. All right, this deck only has the 4 energy, which feels kind of scary, but you know, maybe that's all you need. I don't know. All right, well, there we go. Undefeated Samurott, best deck in format. Just wrap it up. Let's go. We'll call it a stream there. No. We need better footage than that. Considering the circumstances and us going 2 hours on opening packs, I have a feeling at best I'll get like one good match for YouTube. But that's okay. What's everybody playing these days? BT dubs, whether it's Pokemon or not, I would love to hear it. We played the Ninja Turtles Cowabunga collection on stream. Ooh, Giratina V-Star. We played the Cowabunga collection on stream Wednesday. We were kind of using save states and the rewind. We got to the last level and unfortunately weren't able to beat it, but we got farther than I'd ever gone before, which I appreciated. And we are up against a straight up Lost Zone Giratina V-Star deck. And they've already got their Lost Zone cooking, which could be a problem. And Temple of Sinnoh does not help us here at all because they probably don't run special energy. Like maybe there's a capture energy in there or something, but I think we can get rid of it. But there we go. They throw out their escape rope. Get a battle VIP pass down for what? Giratina Leafeon? There are 4 games at the moment. Idwat says, my 4 games at the moment are PTCGO, Need for Speed Mobile. Haven't played that one before. Pokemon Go and Nuzlocke on Soul Silver. Awesome. I played a little bit of Pokemon Go yesterday while we were at my sister-in-law's house. She lives in a goated area. I don't think this is doxing, but she lives in an area where she has a whole bunch of Pokestops and she has a bunch of Pokestops and gyms that are easily accessible from her house. It's amazing. How do we approach this? I do want a Crobat, but I kind of want to save the Dark Patch just in case we draw some other cool stuff. So let's go and do that. Get Crobat V, draw a whole bunch of cards, and maybe we can get a... All right, I don't hate this. We can go an Ultra Ball away these 2 cards, and maybe we grab... Oh, I hate grabbing cards in advance, because then they know that I'm going to do a thing. Do we go up for a Bidoof here, or do we go for the Samurott? Okay. My gut's kind of telling me... long term, short term, are they gonna Marnie us here? Okay, I'm gonna say bet. They don't have a choice belt or anything. I could... We'll sit on our hand here. Pass. At the very least, we are in position to attack next turn. This still may be a mistake. I'm not sure if I'm feeling particularly good about grabbing the Samurott V-Star instead of putting down a Bidoof. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Colress's experiment. They're going to have 5 cards in the Lost Zone, which is kind of scary. They're going to have an instant KO option available to them, and we can't stop that, can we? And JF Raptors on the final level of Ring Fit Adventure. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. I really need to... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. They can probably Mirage Gate now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they got rid of our Choice Belt, too. Not ideal. Not ideal. Uh-oh. How do we get out of this? Because, we really needed that Choice Belt. Really needed that Choice Belt. Here comes the Mirage Gate. They're going to get a bunch of energy on. Had we kept the boss's orders instead, instead of the professor's research, we could have put ourselves in position to knock out that Giratina, but we did not. And now I regret my life choices. Okay. Now we're gonna have to deal, and we might as well use... I guess no, Samurott would be able to knock out Cramorant no prob, so let's just soften up Giratina instead. I don't think they have any healing in that deck, and we don't have... I don't want them to get any energy back, so we'll throw down Temple of Sinnoh. I guess we put down a Samurott, and that's probably all the attackers we'll play for the rest of the game. And let's try and get a Bibarel down at this point. And I'm horrified because we will get the KO here. However, there is a good chance that we might lose the Samurott on the next turn, at which point, sad hours. Okay. If they don't knock out Samurott here, oh gosh, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're going to get 9 here. Oof. They are setting up for the instant KO, which is bad. However, there is a chance that 220... We do have potential. If we can get Samurott V-Star, we can one-hit KO this Giratina. We have enough tempo that we could KO this Giratina on the follow-up. But we need the Samurott V-Star. Okay. So, yeah, I would... Oh, getting greedy here. At the very least, I know for sure they can knock us out. Yeah, even if they don't use their V-Star power, they can just swing and then one-hit KO us. Which would be very... Oh, no! Is 220, 30, 40, 50, 60. Uh-oh. That might have stopped us. We might be short now, unless we can also get a choice belt. Ruh-roh. Oh, no. Just gone. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Maybe... Oh, there's the Samurott. Here is the... all the other things. Can we get a... Oh, no, we don't have another Bibarel? Are you kidding me? Uh-oh. We can at least get this next Samurott ready to go. And that's amazing. So we've got our attackers set up for the rest of the game. However, I don't know if we're doing enough damage here. The choice belt really hurts us. And we will pop Mooncleave Star here on Giratina, and we will pray that this is going to be enough. No, it's not. Okay. Darn, 10 damage short. That sucks really bad because they can one-hit KO us now. And the... yeah, they're going to have the Sableye, which can spread a whole bunch of damage on the board. And that's... oh. We might be done. We might be done. I'm horrified of... actually, okay, so there are a couple of ways we can still do this. There's still a couple ways we can do this. If we can get another net. If we can get another net. If we can also get... okay, here we go. Party time. We knock out this Giratina. We do get the Bibarel. This is unfortunately a KO threat right here. Oh, gosh. I don't think there's any reason. Yeah, we've lost all our Samurott V-Stars, so that's not going to matter. The Sableye is going to knock out I don't think there's any reason. Maybe we just put energy on the Crobat. But like right now, it's kind of dicey. I don't think we have... Oh, yeah, Gardevoir. Gardevoir super annoying here. Okay, the play is... There's still a couple of ways we can go about this. Still a couple ways. How many boss do we have left? I am mostly terrified of... Uh-oh. Shoot, they are going to take their cheeky prize. Still not over. Still not over. What do we need to win this? Unfortunately, I am horrified of... Oh, hold on. Hold on. I think we got game. I think we got game. That Giratina was a big mistake. Possibly the biggest mistake of all. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out, please. Here we go. Zigzagoon, Giratina. We'll put energy on the Crobat just cuz. And then we swing for 220. Oh, no! 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 That wasn't enough! Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. No! I thought we had game. Oh, they're going to spread the damage counters on the Zigzagoon and then we lose. I didn't see the... Oh, no. Damn it. We were right there. They shouldn't have... Oh, man. I thought we had game right there. And, there was definitely a world where we could have won that. I don't agree with them benching the Giratina at that point, but we kind of threw the game there, and that really sucks. Would it have been better to... It probably would have been better to knock out the... Well, if they had... No, because if we had knocked out the... Trying to think this through. If we knocked out the Sableye, they could have Mirage Gated onto the Giratina and then just hit us for 280 again anyway. But damn, I thought we had it. I thought we had it. Ugh. GG's. We were like 10 damage short. Oh. Oh, we did get a Jolteon. We did get a Jolteon for whatever that's worth at this point. And working our way towards the Zinnia's Resolve. Do I watch my old footage for strategy purposes? Yes. Yes, I do. Sometimes. Also, at this point, I kind of don't have to. There are enough people now watching the YouTube videos that the YouTube comments tells me every single mistake that I make. So, there's that. But no, it is good to watch the footage and see where you make mistakes. I forgot about the Radiant Gardevoir there. And maybe we could have played that a little differently, but I think we might have still been short. Yeah, taking out the Sableye might have been a more viable option, but you know, we live and we learn. Okay. Let's try again. Oh, another Lost Zone deck. So we're not going to put the belt on right away. Not going to put the belt on right away because they probably play Lost Vacuum. I will say, though, like that's a really tough loss to Giratina, but I don't think it was out of the realm of possibility that we could have won that game. I absolutely think we could have won that game. Yeah, I just needed to put 10 more damage counters on the board. That's it. Like one last ping. Oh, no. All right, so we're not really set up to beat this deck that we're up against right here, and that feels kind of bad. They have bricked pretty hard, though. Well, okay. We'll see what they have. But I'm just going to go research here. I'm going to take my chances, and I don't think we need... Absol and Scoop Up Net. We'll grab a Samurott. We have prized one of our V-Stars, which is kind of tragic. And we will draw... Let's go and grab another Bibarel here. If we have another we prized our other Bibarel. Okay, let's go grab Crobat then. This Reshiram is absolutely insane. It does 270 damage while also doing 60 damage to itself. And we don't like the looks of that. So let's go and get rid of this energy, and we'll use Zigzagoon to get a ping down, because we're going to need at least that 10 damage to knock this out. And Samurott Merciless Blade for 110 is going to be enough to knock out Cramorant without. So they really need to get they need to get like 5 more cards in the Lost Zone right now, which isn't necessarily impossible, but unlikely. Uh-oh, here comes 2 of them. So we'll hold out hope. I'm really hoping we don't get knocked out here, but that's very much something that's in play. Yeah, the mistakes thing is actually like an interesting thing where I still have to figure out how I want to cope with that. Like, you know, I'm grateful that the channel is starting to gain momentum, and that's awesome. However, it has definitely put a microscope on me and the way that I play this game and the things that I talk about. And yeah, the people being hypercritical of the way that I play it, right down to moves that, like, when I watch the video, I'm like, oh, this is completely inconsequential to how this game is played, but they're still pointing it out, like, hey, you could have done this one thing and gotten 2 prize cards instead of 1, or what have you. Okay. We don't have... Okay, so I know their hand isn't good. And we don't have another Bibarel, so we'll just grab another Samurott. And what we're going to hope to get is a Lumineon. I guess an out to a Lumineon would be great here. And we got it, because what we're going to do... And we haven't played a... Yeah, we have not played a... Here we go. Oh, I don't have Lumineon? What? Are you kidding me? Oh, no. Did we throw it out? Oh, I threw it out at the beginning of the game. No. Okay. Okay. Then we'll just Merciless Blade here. This is actually not... I think we're still okay. Like, even if they get this attack off, and they can one-hit KO our Samurott. We still have this Samurott ready. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're a Mirage Gate away from knocking us out here. And how do they play this? Okay, they're going to scoop back up and then get it clean again. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they're in Mirage Gate territory. So that's kind of scary. That's very scary. Uh-oh. Oh, they only got 1 energy. Oh no, what happened? What happened? Okay, what actually what happened? I knew they had a bunch of energy in the discard, but that must have they had a bunch of energy here. I'm guessing they maybe threw out too much, or they prized a whole bunch, but they weren't able to get anything off the ground there. I mean, we'll take it. I'll take it. GG's. A win's a win. Definitely seeing some Lost Zone tech right now. That Reshiram becomes a real problem in this newest meta with the Lost Zone and being able to accelerate that hit for 270 and only cough up one prize. Crazy. We may have to experiment with that going forward. And this is a not ideal first hand. We can, I guess there's a couple ways we can play this. Use Quick Ball, away the energy, get a Samurott, get 2 energy, or... Oh, they bricked 6 times. Okay. Actually, this is kind of weird and not... Okay, we're going to have to shuffle all of this back, which is actually kind of bad because I don't want... Yeah, let's get a Samurott down here and just get the second energy on. We're going to shuffle a whole bunch of our energy into the bottom of our deck, which I really don't like. I guess we can discard an energy to get down a Crobat. Doesn't make any sense right now. Zigzagoon kind of does, actually. And we can get a ping on there to at least start doing some damage. That's actually going to be a really big problem for us, is that with healing, that really nerfs our potential damage output here. And we will use Basket Crash to take that helmet off. And we're going to sit on the net. I'm going to sit on the scoop up net, and I'm going to assume they're going to heal. Oh, they got another helmet. Of course they have another helmet. And Avery doesn't help them. It does help them. Uh-oh. Crushing Hammer? Oh, no. Okay. We're going to have to figure some stuff out here. All right. I don't like having to burn both my nets here. However, we need a way to get Samurott out of the active. We do have 2 balloons in this deck, which could help us get out of this situation. And we don't get them. We have... Okay, let's get rid of Boss and a... Boss and an energy and get Samurott set up. And I'm going to hold on to the scoop up net because I don't know if we need to ping again. So now we wait. They might just blast Samurott off the board at this point. 150. They are going to shuffle our hand. Bibarel will help us out here a little bit, but this might... There's our... Uh-oh. Tails. Please be it. Please be it. Please be it. Ah, the Lake of Acuity does kind of suck for us. Hopefully they don't have... Oh, no. And they healed. That's bad. That's bad. Okay. We do get the second Samurott. That gives us a little more health. I could... Yeah, we can just use the balloon. Is this going to do enough damage, though? Okay, hold on. Wait. Oof. I really don't want to use all my... Do we have another Zigzagoon? Yes. Okay. We can land another ping. And hopefully, this is enough. Hopefully, with Mooncleave Star, we hit for 40. We hit for 110. No, it's not enough! Oh my goodness. Okay, so they only have 2 cards. We'll take it. We'll take it. GG's. Oh my goodness. Oh, the stone energy makes them take less damage. But I really didn't want a Marnie there because I didn't want them to have any more cards. They only had 1 card in hand and they didn't have the evolution or anything to keep that going. So we'll take that win. GG's. Kind of a bad win, as I like to say. Like, yeah, I'm glad we won, but that isn't necessarily like a great showcase for the deck. Hate to see that. Not complaining. I mean, I will take the wins though. Do you care much about the quality of your wins, wanting to get good matches in, or do you just like, I just want to get my wins, whatever gets me the rewards on the ladder? We're playing a lot of Lost Zone decks today, and unfortunately we have a really bad starting hand. Really bad starting hand. Okay, we've got an Oran Guru, which makes me think this is a Kyurem deck, perhaps? Also realizing with a 3-2 Kyurem, we can probably do Kyurem Palkia as a deck archetype. And maybe we do that instead of Giratina, or at least at the... We probably should do that soon. Ooh, this is going to be an awkward matchup, even if we do get set up here. Unfortunately, having... Yeah, Kyurem, Palkia, we can probably do... Because you're probably only running 2-2... Ooh, the Arcanine deck. Okay. Probably only running 2-2 Palkia. Or 2-2 Dialga. Nah, jeez. 2-2 Kyurem. You haven't seen Kyurem yet? Okay. We'll probably save that. I do have a Palkia Ice Rider deck video coming soon. That's this week, actually. Let's get rid of the Choice Belt and the Dark Energy. And let's get a Samurott down. We've got 4-3 Samurott in the deck. That's good. We have prized the Luminion, which is bad. We've prized the Bibarel as well. And we've prized one of our Zigzagoons. That is not ideal, how we have somehow prized most of our Pokemon. A lot of important ones. We're going to pass. And I arguably could have kept Bidoof in the active. However, I didn't want Bidoof to get knocked out because that is our only hope at this point. We have nothing else in our hand right now to do anything. And it could be a sad time. And we're already up against a single prize deck, which is not ideal for us. So off this Bibarel, we're really going to need the extra energy and a way to evolve as well. And they are going to go into... Do they have the combo, though? Can they get all the cards out of their hand so they can attack with Arcanine? And they are playing Grant to help discard cards and do more damage as well. And Galarian Mouth is going to get a couple more cards out of their hand. Do they have it, though? This is an awkward number. Oh, okay, yeah, they're going to have 0. And I'm guessing they're going to put down another Zorua. Oh, okay, Growlithe. That's fine. And there's the level ball. To get the Zorua, they have the single card. There's the Arcanine, which hits for 160 damage, no energy. And then Venusaur is going to draw up a whole bunch of cards. And we're in trouble already. Like, pretty much, we do get the Samurott, which is good. We're going to need at least an energy to survive one more turn. But, okay, we do get the second Samurott down. That's good. We get the energy, and we're going to shuffle our hand into our deck. Try and get some better cards here. And we can get a... I'm going to Crobat here, actually. If we have... Yeah, we still have Crobat. That's good. And hopefully get something. Oof. Oof. Oh, hold on. We're not even going to do enough damage on this until we get rid of some stuff. Uh-oh. This is bad. I did not account for the fact that without putting a damage marker on this Arcanine, we can't even one-hit KO it. And this is going to be a terrible match. This is going to be a terrible match. If they can maintain their momentum here, like, we're just dead. Yeah, the fact we can't even one-hit KO Arcanine without putting a damage, like, without pinging with Zigzagoon. And we can use one Mooncleave Star, which will help us out, but I think they've got their engine, like, rolling here. Meowth is going to discard some more cards, or they could just scoop up net and then put Meowth back on. This is going to hit for another 160. We're going to need, like, a... Oof. We're going to need a Dark Patch or a Raihan here in the worst way, or we're just dead. Oh, hold on. Oh, we prized Lumineon, right? I think we did. So, yeah, we unfortunately don't have Lumineon handy to us. However, we can use this. 2 Professor's Research, not good. Marnie. Okay, there we go. Dark Patch is good. Dark Patch is good. We do get the second energy. We can retreat into Samurott, and now we pray that we can put some damage on the board some way, somehow. We do get the second scoop up net, and we're gonna need that to stay in this fight, because otherwise... And there's the Raihan. Ooh, do we bench the... I think we bench the second Bidoof. And we Merciless Blade for 220. At some point, we need to get them... We need to stop them from hitting this combo over and over again, or we're just dead. Unfortunately, with our current hand, we can't really shake things up here. Ooh. Ah, the Flapple. Darn it. That's going to hit for a lot, isn't it? 1, 2. That's going to hit for like 200 damage. Ugh. As long as they're still 2-hit KOing stuff, will be okay. But if they oh wait, they can hit for what, 250? Because Samurott has an... Yeah, there's... Oh geez, there's like 5 abilities here. Oh no. This is a weird match. We do have Raihan in hand, which is amazing for us. We can just one-hit KO this Flapple, which is great. Oh no, that Choice Belt may doom us here. Oh no. Ruh-roh. Okay. At least we can stay in this fight a little longer, but at some point they really need to drop the combo. And we'll grab a... Do we grab a Beebrill here? Do we grab a Dark Patch? Actually, I might want a Dark Patch. So that if it really comes down to it, we can... I'm going to hit the Zorua. We can one-hit KO this, no problem. And, oh, don't like that part. Oh, no, we don't have any more attackers? Uh-oh. 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 This is terrible. This is... Oh no, we're gonna have to accelerate to Crobat at this point. And Crobat is far from ideal. Oh, hold on. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that because we're probably gonna grab a... Wait, how many Samurats are in the disc? 2, 3. Oh no, this is it. This is it. So we swing. And yeah, this is our slow and painful demise. We just have to hope that they don't go into... Would attacking with Crobat help here? We don't have the VMAX, which is not good. They need to land a big attack here. And unfortunately, I think we have to target the Zoruas because we don't want them attacking us anymore. Because now that's going to go into the Arcanine, hit for a whole bunch of damage. And we have unfortunately gotten rid of how many nets? 2. Okay, there's potentially 2 more nets in the... Or do we take out the Meowth? Should we have been targeting the Meowth the whole time? They are going to Manaphy here. And... Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Right? They're going to hit this for a lot. I don't like that. Oh, wait. No, because they can still... They're going to draw 4 cards. Here's the gamble, all right? This is the gamble. We're going to get rid of that stadium. We're going to go into Crobat. Put the last energy on there. And now... Oh, hold on. Let's draw a bunch of cards here, too. Now I say bet. Can you get rid of all of these cards in order to get the Arcanine attack off? How have the games been going? Shrouded Spectre, first off, welcome. They've been okay. We had a tough loss against Giratina. I was 10 damage short. And I think we've won more than we've lost, but the wins haven't been particularly good. I am trying to get like a couple good ones for YouTube, and so far it's been kind of hit and miss. We are up against a bad matchup for us here in this. Oh, darn it. David the Destroyer, thank you so much for the follow. Arcanine's going to hit for a whole bunch. I didn't account for the Peony. We take the L. I thought we still, all things considered, right? That was a bad matchup for us. We still kept pretty good tempo, and we were able to put the damage counters when we needed to. We were able to accelerate the Samurats when we needed to. That was just kind of a tough loss. The one-hit KO on the Flapple really doomed us there. Yeah, single prize decks. Cool Sam deck. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still tight, man. I mean, I'm still going to put the Giratina match in the YouTube video, but had we won that? Oh, this is terrible. This is a terrible opening hand. We might pull the classic, just scoop our cards, depending on what we get. Are draw 3s just not meta? It depends on which draw 3 you're talking about. Generally speaking, no. Like if you're talking about stuff like Hop, and yeah, this is terrible. I'm just going to scoop my cards. This is not it. So if we're talking, and yeah, we can pull up our cards here. Deck manager. I have a video on this on the YouTube channel, actually, of like how to upgrade your cards or upgrade your decks with whatever deck you're playing. Here are cards you can upgrade your deck with. This one, let me actually copy this link and I'll pop it in the chat. I only play standard, yeah. I've never played, like, when I didn't know what I was doing, I played a bit of expanded, but now that I know the differences between the two, I only play standard. So here's a video talking about like a whole bunch of cards you can upgrade with, and I specifically talk about draw 3 and why, generally speaking, draw 3 is bad. And draw 3 generally is bad because there are better cards that do more than just draw 3. And let me take a moment here to about the sub. Oh, thank you. So let's talk about it, right? So draw 3, you're probably thinking something like a hop, right? Draw 3 cards, or a berry, or a Galar Friends. Draw 3 cards is like one of the oldest trainer cards in the entire Pokemon TCG, and it's not good enough. There are cards that get you more cards. There are cards that have bigger benefits than draw 3. Like an example here of a straight up upgrade is Avery. Avery is draw 3 cards, and your opponent has to discard up to 2 of their Pokemon off of their bench. They have to discard down to 3. So you get 3 cards, they possibly lose 2 Pokemon. There is cards like Melanie, which is a card that draws 3 cards, and you attach a water energy to your Pokemon V. So you're getting that extra benefit as well. There are cards like Alistair is not my favorite card. It's shout outs to Megan plays games. This draws 3 cards, and you get to discard up to 3 cards. There are certain decks where you want to discard energy or other cards, and this lets you discard stuff as well. Or something like, again, Zinnia, not necessarily the best card. You can discard 2 cards discard 2 cards and potentially draw up to 6 cards. And then the 2 biggest like draw cards in the game are Professor's Research, which you discard your hand and draw 7 cards. And like some people are going to be scared, like, oh, I want to get rid of these cards right now. And that's definitely a scenario that happens. But if you build your deck in a way that has redundancy to minimize, like, throwing away this 1 card's going to ruin the game, you're totally fine throwing out your hand, drawing 7 cards. Or Marnie, which you shuffle your cards, put them to the bottom of your deck, you draw 5. Your opponent also shuffles their cards, puts them at the bottom of their deck, and draws 4. Pretty much all of these are better than just drawing 3 cards, which is why draw 3 is not really a thing that people do in the Pokemon TCG. Also good content too, by the way. Thank you. I actually just clipped that, and I'm going to put that as a clip on the channel. Thank you. Again, I'm on YouTube at In Third Person. We talk about a lot of Pokemon stuff and some other non-Pokemon stuff as well. This week is... it'll be the pack opening video. I've got videos for Palkia Ice Rider. I have a discussion video, which is a little different from what we normally do. Hopefully we get some good Samurott matches in here so we can do a Samurott deck profile video. But right now the Samurott matches have not been YouTube quality, so to speak. Oh, Joe response? No prob. I'm glad to be of service. Let's go Tails. Wind coin flip. Awesome. Oof, bad starting hand. How recently did you get into the TCG this year? I only started playing the game last spring, just before Chilling Reign came out. So I can totally empathize with you. It's a struggle to get into the Pokemon TCG, but it's a fun game though. Okay, this is going first. Not entirely the worst hand. We can get down a Samurott and attach with Dark Patch. Theoretically, we could put the balloon on the Samurott. I am a little concerned. Maybe they play a Tool Scrapper, and we probably want to scoop up net the Samurott or the Zigzagoon anyway. So if on this next turn, maybe we do that. I'm guessing this is a Dialga deck with the Pyukumuku. How do people get cool card sleeves and deck boxes online? You have no clue. There is... Oh, no. Why do we keep getting these decks that we're not really built to beat Soul Rock Lunatone? I mean, we can see how they set up, and maybe we play it out, but I don't think we're really equipped to beat this deck. But let's see how they play this next turn out. If they can't... You hate the Lunatone deck? Yeah. So David, I do have one request. If you can chill on the course language a little bit. We try and keep this yeah, that's all I ask. It's not bothering me too much right now, but we try and keep the conversation clean here. All right. This is not a good start. We lost the Zigzagoon. We don't really need it for ping damage at this point, and we're gonna hit for weakness. However, I have like no bench whatsoever. We will hit for weakness, but like we kind of have no outs here. I think that okay, we do get a Marnie. That's better than nothing. However, yeah, we pretty much need to get a... We need to get another Samurott down, or we just lose. Oh gosh, and they're going to load up and get some extra damage here. The Marnie potentially helps us, but it's not looking great. And deck boxes. There are... I mean, there's a couple in the online store, but also if you buy physical products, they sometimes come with deck boxes, like the League Battle decks come with digital deck boxes as well. Oh, Kirby. Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Yeah, I wouldn't say this is like a family-friendly stream per se, but yeah, we just try and keep the course language to a minimum. That's all. Oh, no. Yeah, I would just scoop. Let's go in Marnie here and see what we get. But otherwise, like, we're already dead. Not buying it. So, not all... Like, there are deck boxes you can just buy. I don't think those come with codes. But there are some pre-made decks that do come with deck boxes in them. I'll show after this match, and which might be very short. Yeah, this is a scoop. This is a scoop. Okay. So, for example, if you buy the old Battle Academy box, is this one right? There's a Charizard, a Pikachu, and a Mew. And you would get this box for buying that physical product. This Inteleon box comes from the Inteleon League Battle deck. This Arceus box comes from the Pokemon Center exclusive ETB. You get a code for that box. You don't get... I think... Actually, you do get the deck box. But the IRL deck box looks different from this. And so on. So this Pikachu one comes from the Celebrations ETB. You don't get a physical deck box, but you get a digital one in the game that looks like that. So that's how you do it. And where is... Oh, shoot. I'm going to have to go scroll all the way down to S to find Samurott. It was Samurott Bibarel. There we go. Can people still obtain some of those? Yeah. You can buy the physical products, or you can try a place like Potown Store and look for codes for stuff like ETBs, the Professor Juniper, I think, comes with a code for a deck box. The Marnie one comes with a code for a deck box, and you can just buy the codes to get the deck boxes in the game. All right, we win the coin flip, but it's going to very much matter if we get a good starting hand or not. This is not ideal. We really want an energy attachment here. And am I willing to get rid of Pumpkaboo to do it? Maybe. Though I am horrified that this is because of the Sobble, that this might be a Palkia deck and they probably run Path to the Peak, and we don't have that many answers to Path to the Peak in this deck other than Pumpkaboo. What's taking them so long? I'm very curious. I think it's imperative though that like Path to the Peak does kind of suck. We do have answers to that, but we don't attach energy. Oh, it's Reggie. Man, how are we getting all these are all terrible matchups for us. Okay, let's get rid of Boss. And I will put down a Bidoof. I will get rid of... Oh, this is going to feel bad. Get rid of Pumpkaboo. They may run Path to the Peak, which would be terrible. But again, these are bad. We've been running into a lot of weird single prize decks. I mean, Regigigas is not weird, but like we're not built to take out Regigigas. Samurott really wants V and V star decks and does not hang with like the Zorobox deck, the what's it called? What was the Solrock Lunatone deck, and not even the Regigigas deck is going to be a big problem too. So we'll see. Maybe they set up poorly, and that gives us an opportunity. We do have an opportunity to land the first KO here, which could be good. But yeah, this is not ideal. I mean, for the overall health of the game, it is good that there are viable single prize decks in there, because there's definitely a time, based on my understanding, particularly in the tag team era of the game, where these cards simply weren't good enough, like single prize decks, and they pretty much disappeared from the game. They didn't do enough damage, their health was too low, and oh no, we're not even gonna get a one-hit KO on this. Okay, what we're gonna have to do, and I hate this, oh, we can't even do that. I don't want to burn this early, but like we kind of need the momentum, right? So we will Mooncleave Star, Registeel right now, and Merciless Blade take the KO. I didn't want them to have anything else going. Although it still might not be good enough. We might have Marnied them into some good cards. So we shall see. Like, oh, it sucks. We can't KO this thing either. Yeah, we really need... Had I played a Zigzagoon down instead of the Bidoof, we would be better off. But how would I have known? Okay, they did get rid of a Regidrago. I'm guessing they only play 2 of those. So if we can knock this out, then we could be sitting pretty. We shall see. Never seen this before? Oh yeah, this came out in Astral Radiance, single prize deck. There are new cards in the latest set that just came out this weekend that make this deck even better. And if you can get all the Regis on the board at once, it's disgusting. And it does very bad things to decks like ours. Oof, they get the Reg Ice. We are basically like one Reggie short of just scooping our cards. And they are going to get the other Regidrago and the Registeel. Okay. So they clamp us down with Path to the Peak. We don't like that. However, we don't really need it anymore because we've burned our V-Star power. We don't need the Choice Belt. Scoop Up Net, unfortunately, isn't particularly helpful right this second. What is important, though, is... I don't want to get rid of any of these cards. Luminion hurts. Luminion... Ooh. I think we have to burn a Scoop Up Net to get a Zigzagoon. and KO. And I'm going to save this Luminion. Oh, we can't even save the Luminion because we don't have... We do have Pumpkaboo, so we can take that out if we need to. Let's see what they have. Hopefully, we're just picking off these decks one at a time. Cynthia's Ambition to draw a whole bunch of cards. Here's another one. David the Destroyer. After getting knocked out, Cynthia's Ambition lets you draw up to 8 cards. This is so much better than drawing 3. Cowface says, I respect the good single prize decks in a mostly VMAX V-Star meta. Hate playing against them, though. Oh, I absolutely hate. They're so annoying to play against. So Regigigas is going to accelerate a whole bunch of energy here, and I don't like that, like, one bit. And we're going to have to use a scoop up net, unfortunately, to land damage on whatever the next attacker is. It's going to be... And they're going to spread 40 to the bench. So what will they attack? And unfortunately, Path to the Peak is going to shut down. Yeah, Crobat's a good target. And we can't one-hit KO. Ugh. Okay. Here's what we do. I need to scoop because we have to hit this thing. Have to hit this thing. We will get the second Samurott ready to go. I will play the Evo Incense to get a Bibarel. And we'll draw some more cards. And do we... I think we Marnie here. Hopefully we can get down a third attacker here. Hopefully with this Samurott. Let's see. How many more Samurotts we got? We got 2 Samurott Vs, 1 V-Star. Okay. So this is going to be our attack core for the rest of the game. Right here. We've got pretty much... Okay, well, we're all the energy we need, but we're gonna need ways of hitting stuff. Because, yeah, unfortunately, Samurott without the Zigzagoon pings... Oh, we could have benched... Yeah, Absol might have been handy here. That might have been handy. I don't know if we could afford it, but we are where we are. Okay. How many? We've got potentially 1 more scoop up net in the deck. It might be in the prizes as well. Before it gets kind of sad. Although, do we have another Zigzagoon? We might have a second Zigzagoon in the deck too. So that could be very helpful for us here. 160 is gonna be enough to knock out this Samurott. Do we want to play Absol Swirling Disaster here? And put all the energy... We might, actually. And just get all the energy on... Or, like, get all the damage counters onto the Regis and mark them for death for the rest of the game. That's actually kind of cool. Okay. Let's kick the tires on that idea. Let's kick the tires on that idea. We do get Raihan, which is amazing. And I think we're going to use this to grab our last Samurott and have that ready to go. Ooh, actually, we have... We can just attack here. Hold on. Let's Raihan now. Okay, do I have a scoop up net? Yes, I do have a scoop. Okay. What we'll do then is we will ping this Regidrago. We will go into Samurott and just hit. Okay, we might actually need this Absol. I think we're going to charge it up. Hopefully get some damage on here. I don't think they're weak to anything. This hits only for VMAX. So I think we'll be okay. We shall see. We shall see. Do we have any energy in the discard? Yeah, we do. Okay. Ugh. Oh, they are out of Pokemon. Uh-oh. Do we... Oh, they're going to draw a whole bunch of cards. Is this going to be enough? Okay, while that's happening, I need to send it. There it is! GG's! I wasn't... Sorry, I was trying to send a message. We'll take the win. Really proud of that match. Regigigas is super annoying of a deck to fight against, and Regigigas is only going to get better in the current meta with the Lost Zone. And thankfully for us, the way that our deck was built, we were able to put ourselves in position to have all of our attackers ready to go. We were able to get all our ping damage ready to go. And we even had Absol that was kind of ready to strike if it needed to either set up damage or even potentially score a KO there. So generally speaking, we're not built to beat single prize decks, but we were able to get one with our boy Sammy here. GG's. All right, that one was good. That one was good. I just need to send a quick message. Give me 1 second. Y'all can check out, what can y'all look at in the meantime? Here, you can just zoom in on my face really close while I type. I was like, I can do the room cam, but then someone's okay, there we go. Now y'all can't see what I'm typing. Also, Posterman 100, thank you so much for the follow. And that puts us up to 619. Shout outs to Rey Mysterio. I should have had... Do we still have the mask? The mask is somewhere in this pile of stuff. I should have done a thing for like, once we hit... I never thought about it till just now. Of like, if we hit 619 followers, I got to do the rest of the stream with the Mysterio mask on. Come on, where is it? I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Can I do it? I'm gonna wreck my hair though. We'll put the Mysterio mask up here instead of the Squid Games one. How about that? How about that? It's been a little bit since Mysterio got his shine. My favorite wrestler of all time. Are there any WWE fans in here? It's okay. It's okay if you're not, and it's okay if you are. I haven't been watching much lately, I will admit. I have heard that Triple H is doing great things, though. Hello, Mr. Sharney. Welcome. How you doing? Old fan, lapsed fan. Yeah, at this point, most of my wrestling consumption is me reading Reddit and reading the things that happened and me reacting to it, and that's it. This is a terrible starting hand, by the way. Oof. Oh, no. And the Battle VIP Pass, almost certain this is... Oh, okay. Some sort of Lost Zone deck. We've been seeing a lot of new tech today. This feels like we're up against the Giratina, and that's not ideal. At the very least, we can get a Samurott down. And oh my goodness, they've got another Battle VIP Pass. Oh, yeah, there's Giratina. We did pull a bunch of those today. That's maybe a next week thing when we try some Giratina V-Star. But I'm excited. We had a pretty good pack opening earlier today. We've got a 2-3 line of Kyurem. We've got some Giratinas. I think... Okay, so they don't have any energy yet. We're going to have to discard all this stuff. Ugh. Because I think it is paramount that we get at least a Samurott on the board. And let's see what we can do. Okay, we get a second Samurott down. That's nice. We get the Zigzagoon ping, which is amazing. We also get... Oh... Is it worth getting rid of this balloon? I do like having the pivot, but I'm going to go and put down a Bidoof here. We probably have... Okay, no, we haven't... And then we draw. And let's get some energy, please. No, we didn't get any energy! No! Okay. This is awful. This is awful. We're going to retreat into the Zigzagoon. How do we pull half our deck and not draw a single energy? Oh. So Kazran says... Oh, hold on. Let's catch up with David the Destroyer. I think why my favorite wrestler was Tajiri, the Japanese dude with... Yes, Tajiri was hype. And, oh, snap. B-Sparrin, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, viewers. How are you doing? Were y'all playing Pokemon as well, or were you playing something else? And welcome. My name is Jet from inthirdperson.com. Personal look. Where's the button? There it is. inthirdperson.com. Personal look at video games, board games, and other nerdy pursuits. Let me give you a high five for everybody that's here. I hope you are all doing well. We're about to get bodied by a Giratina deck here, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3. They're going to have 5 energy. Ugh. Okay, so hopefully, what we're hoping for here is if we can dark patch our... We need a scoop up net. We need to dark patch. We need 2 energy. We got a dark patch. Maybe we get a bot. Like, I need all the things right now. This is terrible. Oof, and we lose. We're down a prize already. Awful. Okay. At least we have Lumineon still as our pivot, and we do get double Samurott. And... Sure. Let's get... I don't want to get rid of the quick ball, but I think we need to get a Zigzagoon in play. Also trying to thin my hand here. They're not playing the Radiant Gardevoir at the moment. That helped us out tremendously last time. Oh my goodness. We're going to get rid of our dark patches here. Oh. Please tell me. Okay. No, this is still bad. This is still bad. We only have 1 energy. Aye. We need Choice Belt. No, they play stuff to get rid of... Okay. Can we still Beaverl here? Oh, no. This is awful. And we can't even... Okay. We wait, and hopefully they just knock out the Zigzagoon here, though we're losing tempo very quickly. If we can pull off... If we can boss the Giratina, we're in good shape, but we have to boss the Giratina. I'm going to need an energy off of... Oh, no! Why are we getting Marnied right now? No! How many energy cards did I put in this deck? 9. Where is our energy? What? I'm in disbelief. And we're going to lose both our Zigzagoons now. So now we've lost our ability to ping damage. I guess we might be able to pull out the Absol. Did we get rid of the Absol? That's our last hope. And we lost. There's the energy. It would have been amazing if we had gotten... Like, I think we have to bench the Absol at this point, because that's really our only way of getting energy. We do get the boss. Okay. So here's the play, right? We're going to boss up Giratina, and 220, we're going to have to pop Mooncleave Star on the Giratina and KO. We don't have any more ways of damage. Yeah, we can one-hit KO Cramorant, which is good. Would really like to knock out this Lumineon if we can get a boss here. How many bosses do we have left? We have one more boss's orders. Okay. Unfortunately, we had the turn 1 Lumineon, so we can't summon it that way. You got this, though? I hope so. And yeah, Raider, 6 out of 9 in the prize pool. Yeah, that would suck. Sorry, I was a little slow on answering your message there. I got kind of caught up in the moment. Got this, though. Yeah, what were you... And yeah, Bisparn says... It's your Sunday morning game. It's my Sunday morning game too. Welcome, homie. I hope you did well. Did you open any Lost Origin packs? We got four Giratina Vs, including the alt art, which was phenomenal. And we got one Giratina V Star. So I'm a little short on that front. They are accelerating another Giratina, which is terrible for us. And I think we have to put... Ugh, I really don't want to do this. I think we have to put Lumineon in the active, and they're going to attack with Cram. I just need this as a shield at this point. Okay. What is the play here? We don't have... I don't have any other way to ping damage. I don't have any other way to summon boss. I think we have to put energy on the Absol, and we pray that we can draw what we need here. If there's a third boss... Oh, okay. Can we knock with the... Ah, shoot. Do we boss up now and hit Giratina for 140? I don't know if that's going to be enough. I don't think it's going to be enough. Let's go like this. I'll play it safe here. We're going to Swirling Disaster. Oh, wait, they have Manaphy on the bench. No! Oh, I screwed that up real bad. I should have... Oh, no, not again. I should have bossed up the Giratina. Oh, golly. Oh, I really want to win against Giratina. I think this Samurott deck can beat Giratina. The first one, I guess the first game was my fault. I was 10 damage short, and I should have done the math better. That time, I totally forgot about Manaphy, and we can't get that damage on, which is horrible. And now we're going to lose our Luminion for an easy 2 prizes. And do they get the V-Star? No, they don't. Okay. So how many... We lost our Zigzagoons. They have 4 energy here. We can just boss up the Luminion and take 2 prizes that way. Is that worth it, though? I think we're just swinging. We're just swinging at the Giratina, and we pray. Do they have Giratina V-Star in hand? $1 million question. If they don't, 160 Shred is not going to do it. Nope. Unfortunately, that was our last boss's orders. And now we are in big trouble. Okay, so what's the play here? We still need to take 4 prizes. This is not... I don't want to shuffle their hand because they may have... What do we even have? Okay, let's get rid of this Marnie. And we don't have a lot here. We have a Professor's Research. We have a Marnie. I don't even know if it was worth doing Bibarel now because we technically... Oh, okay. We can at least get this Samurott going. And... I think we have to retreat. I don't want that Samurott to get hit. I think we're too far behind still, but let's see. Tate and Liza. Yeah, Tate and Liza rotated. It's not... I don't think that card is currently eligible for standard play. But I think I remember that from the... One of the theme decks had it. Oh, no. Okay. Mirage Gate? No! I don't think they have the V-Star. Which may keep us in this game a little longer. Yeah, they are accelerating energy to the Luminion. I don't know. Do they run water energy at all? Yeah, they do run water energy. Okay. So, unfortunately for us, yeah, we've lost. We're gonna be short because the Sableye is going to be able to knock out Samurott here. The only thing we can do is Marnie and hope. Yeah, there's all our energy. Darn it. The Sableye is going to finish us off. So I guess we will just accelerate and... Yeah, we'll just take the hit there. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. We were close again. And they're going to take the win. Another heartbreaker against Giratina. Man, I swear I am confident that Samurott can beat Giratina. We just haven't done it yet. I think losing the Zigzagoons really hurt us early. But I don't know what they're doing here. Because they should have just knocked us out. Yeah, why are they putting up another Giratina? Unless they're just here to show off Mirage Gate and do that. But, like, they've won. I think? Yeah, they just knock out Samurott. That's it. You drop all the points on Samurott and they win. V stars evolve from Vs. So there's V, and then there's V max and V star, and you can evolve either way. Oh, they're just trying to rub it in at this point. What are they doing? Okay. I'm gonna put up Crobat and see what sort of garbage they are trying to run here. Like, you literally could have won. I have 2 cards left. Just end this. So both V-Star and V-Max evolve from V. Yeah. What? Dude! No! Wait, hold on. No, that's not... I'm mad. I'm big mad. I'm happy. I am happy we got the win. Why did you throw the game there? Why would you literally, all you had to do was hit the attack button and click on Samurott 12 times and you won the game. I don't know what they were trying to do to be cute. It drops 12 damage counters, right? Okay, hold on. I need to look at the cards here. I don't understand why that interaction happened. Because that... Okay, Sableye. It's 12 damage counters, right? They had more than enough damage counters. Unless they didn't have energy? No, they had the energy on there. I don't understand. If you're watching this on YouTube after the fact, help me. What am I missing here? Did they just... in my head right now, I see this as they threw the game. But, like, maybe there was something I missed. Let me know. I'm glad we won. I didn't want to win like that. And I'm mad for them. I'm mad at them for not doing the right thing. Oh, Dark Repulsor, lost zone part? Yeah, hello. Hello. We just got a win against Giratina, and it felt bad, but here we are. Okay, we're probably saving that for the YouTube channel. Nevertheless, ugh. And Miyazaki asks, can you evolve, for example, normal Pokemon into a Galarian version of the next evolution? So no. Okay. There's a little more to it than that. You can only evolve Pokemon if they have the same name. So, like, for example, like Pikachu, for example, like Pikachu can evolve into Raichu. Oh, this isn't a good example because the Alolan Raichu also evolves from this. What is a good example of this? And the Rapid Strike Pokemon aren't limited to, because there are like single prize Rapid Strike Pokemon as well, such as like Malamar, right? Rapid Strike Malamar evolves from regular Malamar, but it's not like a specialty Pokemon or anything like that. You can go like, and no, you can't go from normal to, okay, yeah, so this one's actually a good example. So Meowth, for example, there is a Meowth and there is a Galarian Meowth. And if you want to go to Berserker only evolves from Galarian Meowth. You can't go Meowth to Galarian Berserker. You have to go Galarian Meowth to Galarian Berserker, and you can only go Meowth to Persian. You can't go Meowth. You can't go you can't go Galarian Meowth into Persian. What makes it unable to... Well, I more meant, did they not have 10 cards in the Lost Zone? What makes it unable to use that ability? So in that very scenario at the end of the game with the Sableye, I think that might have been it. It might have been it. I don't know how many cards they had in the Lost Zone. There is a chance that they didn't have 10, at which point they would have been screwed. And I'll have to go back and look at the video. But yeah, if they didn't have 10, then that would have been it. And I should also mark that so I can put that in the video too. Gally says, all my Pokemon are named Robert. Does that mean you can evolve? No, you don't get to name the cards. It's not like the video games where you change the name. Miyazaki says, also, should I be able to evolve a Pokemon into its next evolution, even if the next evolution is a different type? So if you're asking, like, let's say, for example, let's go stage, right? So there is Dewott. Dewott can go into Samurott. Here. So there's two, for example, here, Dewott can evolve into the regular Samurott or the Hisuian Samurott. It will say here where it evolves from, and both of them say they evolve from Dewott, which is the exact name. Actually, this is a good example. Yeah, you can only evolve from the name. So in a scenario where you couldn't is like birthday Pikachu. Let's say Pikachu, right? If you have do I even have a birthday Pikachu? I don't know if I have birthday Pikachu as a card. But birthday Pikachu cannot evolve into Raichu because its name is not Pikachu. It is blank apostrophe S Pikachu. You would have to have blank apostrophe S Raichu to evolve from to that, but that doesn't exist. So no, you cannot. Idawat says yes. Shrouded Spectre. Yeah, if we won the Giratina match fair and square, I'll take it. Okay. Maybe we get in like one or two more. A couple more. I think the hard stop is like one. Also, I'm sweating buckets in this. I need to throw this in the wash. It is disgusting. I've had to wear this 3 streams in a row now, and I'm feeling real gross. All right, so that's actually something good, like the Sableye play, because our opponent in the first Giratina match used Sableye to win the game. In that second match, if they didn't have the 10 cards in the Lost Zone, oh gosh, not again. If they didn't have the 10 cards in the Lost Zone, there is the possibility that they just couldn't get it going because they didn't ramp up the Lost Zone enough. You kind of want it fair and square because both players have an option to throw any game. Yep. Okay, we're up against the Clefairy deck. I'm very curious to see how well this deck... We're running into a lot of weird... Like, Giratina V-Star, I think, is totally fine for us to be up against. The Regigigas, the Zoroark Arcanine deck, those Solrock Lunatone ones, we're not built for that. All right. And he made that decision, even if it was the wrong choice. Yeah, again, I don't know if it was the wrong choice or they were just stuck. And maybe it was decisions they made along the way where they didn't throw enough cards into the Lost Zone to pull off that ability. This card only has 60 HP, but they can draw a whole bunch of energy here. And if we can't get Lumineon off of the active, we could be in big trouble. You don't know nothing about the Lost Zone. The Lost Zone is like a discard pile for... Yeah, each person gets a Lost Zone, and any cards in the Lost Zone you cannot recover. Oh, shoot, I should have used the Evo Incense. I wasn't thinking. That actually kind of doesn't matter. We do get Samurott. I don't think we need the nets in this particular match. Hopefully we get a Crobat here. Yeah, out of the game forever is how it works. We do get a Zigzagoon, but we're not going to be able to... Yeah, we'll just Merciless Blade. We're going to hit for one... Oh, we don't hit for weakness on these? Oh, because they're fairy type. Okay. Got it. Lost Zone Fishing Rod? Oh, that would be cheese. Interperson, do you play paper TCG or just online? So I have... That's a good question. I have not played at an IRL event yet. I have decks built. Let me grab some from over here. Hold on. I have played IRL. My wife and I have played a couple of times, and that's how we first discovered the game and fell in love with it. And then I got obsessed and bought a whole bunch of cards, even though I don't really need to because I don't play IRL. However, there is a Toronto Regionals happening in December, and I'm leaning heavily towards playing in it. But yeah, I do have decks like here. In this box I've got which deck is this? This is my Ice Rider Calyrex deck. We've got there's a Crobat. I love Crobat personally. I may have to take that out, but yeah, we got the VMAXs. There's a Suicune in there for space for now, but like I'll probably tweak it. I do plan on putting a Palkia in there at some point. There is, which one is this one? This one is the Rapid Strike Urshifu deck. And that one, I think, still needs a little more work. And what's in this one? This one has... What's in this deck? I have about 8 decks built. I do plan on building the Samurott deck IRL. I do have a 4-3 line of Samurott that I bought. I bought a bunch of Samurott cards at Fan Expo because there was a vendor selling them for super cheap. Oh, this is the Surfing Pikachu deck. This is, yeah, Surfing Pikachu. With the Minccino engine for the time being. I could put Shady Dealings in there too. It kind of doesn't matter. Surfing Pikachu's not really relevant anymore, but we'll take it. And we get the win here. This is the Clefairy deck. Doesn't matter. But I do plan on playing IRL at some point. Love it. Yeah. I'm probably gonna run... I'm probably going to run Mew VMAX by the time the Toronto tournament happens because the Mew VMAX League Battle deck will be out at that point. But I do have some other options. I was planning on lending Meg one of my decks if she decides to play in the tournament as well. We could build the Samurott deck. How would y'all want to see Samurott? I don't know. Like, I do like this deck, and I think we've bricked once or twice. Most of these matches we've been in, though, and... You know, I will have to go and run the tape on the Giratina, the second Giratina match, but we won at least one of those, and I'm pretty sure we could have won the second one as well. We were like, I messed up the math, but I don't think it was out of the realm of possibility that we could have beaten it. But generally, like, I've found Samurott decks up to this point. It's still kind of awkward getting the energy acceleration going and all that. This is a terrible hand, by the way. Oh, no. It doesn't look like they have a lot going on either, which I'll take. What do we do here? I think we get rid of the energy and we Lumineon for a professor's research. I know I'm getting rid of a whole bunch of stuff. I don't want them to shake up their hand because they've only got Sobble. They went Sobble Pass, which is not ideal for them. I don't want to get rid of my second Bibarel, but okay. Let's go and get Samurott down, and we pass. Hopefully we can get a dark patch here so we can attach to the Samurott and roll. But we'll see. And they are going to path us again, which is bad because we really need Samurott's power. We still the V-Star power to do that extra damage and to get the damage ping on. Still not the end of the world. We should have a Pumpkaboo in the deck still. It's Ice Rider. Okay. I played this match a bunch the other night against Megan Plays Games. And it's not ideal. It's admittedly not ideal. I think Ice Rider plus Choice Belt just kind of one-hit KOs all the Samurots. But we will try our Kanye best. Izaki says, random question for chat. Let's say you've been trying to visit someone who is very important to you and you really want to see them, but they have fleas. And even though they are diminished, they still have them and they've had them for like a year or two. Would you go visit if you're going to visit for like a week? I don't want to poke fun at you know the plight that you or whoever else in this hypothetical situation might be in. That's tough. I don't know. It really depends. I don't think there's a one size fits all solution to that like cleanliness. Well, Deskcrier says it. There you go. Okay. This is not ideal, but I would rather lose a Bidoof than lose either of these. And Path to the Peak again is going to hurt us pretty bad. We may need to throw down a Pumpkaboo just to get that out of the way. You're so upset you don't want to get them and you don't want to spread them and you don't want to deal with them. Yeah, then don't. Quick. I don't. Okay, hold on. Wait. Why would you play quick shooting here? Even if it's the only Inteleon you have in hand, I don't agree with this move, especially now you're getting rid of your last quick ball to put down another Shadow Rider, and it makes me sick that I'm going to Marnie them into a better hand. I hate that. Okay, hold on. Do we Pumpkaboo or do we Zigzag? I prized both my Zigzagoons? No! How could this happen to me? How does this... Okay. We've gone through half our deck. Do we get a balloon? Do we get anything here? Okay. We can at least save Bibarel. We can save the Beebs. And reset that. They still have no... And what we're going to do here is we're going to Mooncleave Star right now, hit this Shadow Rider, and swing. They now have no cards, and they have two Ice Rider V just sitting on the bench. There's one of... And there we go. Got him. GG's. So they bricked. They bricked, and that sucks. However, I don't think I would have gone into the Inteleon even if that was all I had in my hand, because once you lock into the Inteleon, then you can't evolve it to the Shady Dealings Inteleon that gets you 2 cards. And that would have been way more impactful than doing 20 damage onto a Pokemon. Like, yeah, onto the Bibarel. So we'll take that win. We're on a 4-game win streak. We will take it. Bad win, but fine. We'll do a couple more. Stream Pokemon or football. Okay, it's because her cat got it and they haven't been able to get rid of them. As far as you're aware, it's because fleas multiply are horrible. Have stuff to do with being a dirty house, but you know, clutter can make it harder to get rid of them. Yeah, if you're not fleas are a real problem, and if you are not comfortable with the potential ramifications of that, then I'd lay off. Ooh, Goodra. This is a interesting deck matchup here. Goodra is a new tanky Pokemon that can hit hard and wall up really hard. I think that our Samurott does have the potential to one-hit KO it. That part I like. Are we going to be able to pull it off here, though? I don't know. And I'm very reluctant to put the Choice Belt on turn 1 because I don't know if... Okay, we have to get Samurott down. Have to. Now, there's a couple of ways we can go about this. We can go and grab like a Crobat and draw more cards, YOLO it, and say worst case scenario, we get a Marnie. All right, I'm doing that. I'm risking it for the biscuit. Here we go. And Miyazaki, thank you so much for the follow. We do get the Absol, which may be handy here. We're going to Marnie instead and see how badly we screwed this up. Should we have just gotten a Samurott? Okay, we do get a Samurott. That's fine. Okay, we can work with this. This is not ideal, but assuming there's a Lumineon in the deck, and at this point we can never assume because we never seem to have the cards that we need, we can go and Professor's Research for a Lumineon here. And they're going to need some time to build up their Lost Zone too. Okay. What are the odds Goodra versus your Samurott? This is literally my first time playing this match. I have no idea. We will find out. Oh, guess who prized... Guess who prized their Lumineon and now can't do anything? How does this keep happening? How does... I feel like... regardless, I mean, we've won more than we've lost, and I'm grateful for that, because there are times where I stream amazing decks and we lose every game. But us losing... I feel like we have prized key cards every single game, and it is frustrating beyond belief. Oh no, they've got the Radiant Gardevoir too? Ugh. And they're gonna go into... Can we get like a Bibarel here? No. No, we cannot. We just wait. Oh no, and they've got... Oh, they've got Comfy in the active too, so they're just gonna keep accelerating to the Lost Zone. Oh, jeez. And there's nothing we can do with that. Okay, well. You know what would be really nice right now? A Lumineon. If we don't top deck anything good here, we're just going to scoop. Yeah, we're going to hold that L. Damn. Oh, why did it go twice? Hold on. Is the button stuck? Hold on. Wait, stop it. Stream. Stop it. Stream. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. It wasn't that bad. I'm mad that we lost the Goodra too, but it doesn't have to be the end of the world. Let's go. Yeah, you were counting. All right, won the coin flip. Let's take it. Are you serious? Are we going first? Did they brick? Okay. Give me like... I think we're playing Solrock Lunatone again. Give me... Oh no. Weirdier? Our hand is too jammed. Our hand is way too jammed, and I'm either going to Marnie half of my energy to the bottom of my deck, or I'm going to Professor's Research and get rid of half of my energy. I think we just scoop here. I don't see a way of getting out of this. We'll try, I guess. We are running out of time, though. I'm running a little long on the stream, and I don't know if this is the Do you think there's any shot of me getting out of this? Oh my goodness. And they're going to play the Clefairy deck anyway? Nah. Nah. Not built. We have, if we had a better hand, I would have tried it. But again, yeah, the single prize decks are out in full force today. It's crazy. Okay. We'll try again. Oof. I will say, like, if you were just getting into the game and another miserable hand. Yeah, we're scooping here too. I don't want to deal with that. I don't know. Like, how often does this happen to you when you play this game where you just look at your cards and you're just like, man, this is completely unplayable? It drives me nuts when I'm playing decks where this is the literal world champ. Like, I'm playing the deck that literally won the world championships and I just have an absolute garbage first hand and then I just lose because I have a bad hand. And I hope that with the upcoming Scarlet and Violet expansion, they have made it very clear that they are prioritizing comeback mechanics and trying to, oh gosh. Okay, well, this is bad. Like, really, really, really bad. Okay, let's go grab a Crobat here, I guess. And we'll get rid of a Dark Patch here, and we'll put down a second Samurott. Mew VMAX, so technically we hit Mew for weakness, and that would be great. But this deck doesn't actually stack up particularly well against Mew, which is kind of suspect, because then why would you play play a dark deck? And you're right. You're right. So let's go and play Temple of Sinnoh to hopefully slow them down. Ugh, I am sick to my stomach looking at this deck. The starting hand up against Mew VMAX. And of course they have the Battle VIP passes. And you can't even use Zigzagoon to ping a Mew once they have the damage on there. And yeah, Samurott can't one-hit KO Mew VMAX, even though it's hitting for weakness, unless it gets damage on there. So let's see what we're up against here. Temple of Sinnoh. It turns all special energy into a single colorless energy. So right now, this Mew... Oh, there we go. Now they can attack again. But they're not going to be able to attack this. Well, they could Psychic Leap. They could Psychic Leap. And now we can't use... Yeah, so it would turn any sort of energy into just colorless energy. And there will be decks that just die from this. Mew gets hurt, but it's not the end of the world for them. I want to get like one more match in. I know we're like running like way late. Oh gosh, they're gonna hit the Alessa Sparkle here. Please tell me that's it. There is a world, if we had like the perfect combination of cards, we can one-hit KO this Mew and win the game. Assuming they don't get any more Pokemon down here. They don't. And they're gonna Psychic Leap. Okay. Let's see. They're still in a bad spot. We need... Okay. I'm going to get rid of that energy, and we're going to evolve up to Samurott V-Star. I'm going to need a Dark Patch. We'll draw a card here. And... we didn't get the Dark Patch. That sucks really, really bad. Really, 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 really bad. And now, I don't know what to do. I guess we attach and we move to Crobat? Oh. That feels miserable. I'm gonna assume this Crobat is dead. You have to go for now. Thank you, Gali, for dropping by. Take care. I hope you have an amazing rest of your day. If we can pull off this win, this would be great. And I think this is one of the challenges of Samurott is like, even though you hit for Dark weakness, you hit Psychic for weakness, you hit Mew for weakness, you don't get to just one hit KO Mew. You have to do stuff on top of that. So they're still in trouble. Like, I just need one energy, and they're still not drawing that many cards. I would like to get this win as cheesy as it is. Can they, if they can boss up the Samurott? I don't think they can knock out the Samurott with the balloon and the energy, though. If anything, I probably should have... They're going to Technoblast here, right? Yeah. Okay. They'll be in a bad spot. They'll be in a bad spot. Assuming we can get an energy here. And, oh gosh, we're going to get rid of... I can't get rid of 3 Marnies and 2 Professors Research here. That would be insane, right? For 2 extra cards. I don't think it's... Oh, God. Where... No! No! How is this possible? Okay. Okay. Okay, game. Fine. Be that way. Jeez. Okay, hold on. Wait. There's still something we can do. There's still something we can do, I think. No, we use the... Okay, hold on. There's still a way out. There's still... No, there's no way out. This is all sad. Let's go and put Pumpkaboo down. And we'll get rid of that stadium. And we will retreat into Pumpkaboo. How does this keep happening? So they can't attack right. They're going to need to pull up some combination of switch cards and stuff like that to make this work. I'm going to need... How many nets do we have left? We should have 2 more nets. Like, we're still in this. Okay, we lose the balloon. That sucks. Tool Scrapper is not necessarily a common card for Mew. They can't attack. I don't think they want to put Mellow... Oh, they're gonna... Yeah, they're gonna swing in with Meloetta. This is bad. Oh. We just needed 1 energy, and we could have won the game. And we went through half the deck, and yeah, we couldn't find it. Should I have ballooned out? Like, put the one on the bench, and then I could have Dark Patched to it? Like, I don't know. All things considered, I guess technically not the end of the world. If we can get an Ultra Ball off the top, we can get into Bibarel, draw a whole bunch of cards. Maybe we get a Boss's Orders and we can knock out this Mew. But it's looking bad, like really bad. Oh, they're gonna... Do they have a switch? They have an escape rope. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna cough up the Zigzagoon then. And for them, I would go, yep, into the Meloetta. Perfect. For them, not for me. They've only burned 1 power tablet too, and they've gotten 4 prizes? Okay, there's the Bibarel. There's the Bibarel. Okay. I'm looking for... Dark Patch, no. We do get... I can't do the thing here. I cannot. We're gonna Marnie. I hate this so much. So much. And there's all our energy. And it still might be too late. It still might be too late. Oh, there's a dark path. Oh, we still have no energy in the discard. Let's see how much damage they can do with this Mew. Maybe they get it. I guess they're going to have to attack with Mew at this point. It'll be close. It'll be close. They... Yeah, 210, 2040. They just need like a choice belt or any other modifier and they win the game. Ugh. Okay, we'll do one last one after this, win or lose. I'm just very salty right now, and they're going to rub it in with a Leon. Yeah, that's it. Okay, GG's. It's what's it tilts me so much that, yeah, at the core of this game, and you know, they played well. They did exactly what they were supposed to do. We could have won. We didn't. We needed one card. We needed one card like 2 turns ago, and we could have won it, and then we didn't. Maybe I should have had the balloon Samurott on the bench, the one that had the energy. Maybe we should have put the energy on the one there instead, and that could have done it. But at a certain point, there is a level of variability to these games where, yeah, it's, as Gowli always says, it's in the heart of the cards. Like right now. Okay, are we going Swablu? Is this the Charizard deck? Are we playing against the theme deck Charizard? Are we gonna get... Oh, Dracozolt. Oh, I hate this deck. I hate this deck so much. I've seen this one where they use the Swablu to keep spamming heal like Cheryl cards over and over and over again. And if that's what's gonna happen, then we're gonna be in big trouble. Okay, they have nothing right now. So nothing is great. And what we're gonna do is I'm not gonna show them that I have this card. And we're just gonna pass. I do want to knock Path to the Peak out, but we don't need to knock it out right now. And they have no cards right now. Sure, go into your... Oh, wait. Can't be attached from your hand to the defending Pokemon. Darn it, I forgot about that part. Okay. Well then. Let's go and attach here, and we will... Oh, I should have put the temple out. Oh, that's a mistake. That's a huge mistake on my part. And we will Pumpkaboo, though. Yep. And let's go and Crobat here for a whole bunch of cards, and hopefully we can make something happen. And well, look who decided to show up for work. Balloon. We're gonna need a whole bunch of stuff here, and we don't get it. And we're just gonna have to wait. This is bad. This is real bad. Dark Repulsor says, you're always one card short, always one day late. For once, like an ending, you can once you'd like an ending, you can celebrate. There you go. Bars. I don't know if we can beat this deck. If depending on how, yeah, they've got the double. If they can get the Cheryl set up properly, like we're kind of boned. And they do get another Altaria, and they can go and just stack the cards that they need every single turn. Ugh. And there's the other Dracozolt. I don't know. Is the play to try and get a Samurott here, or is it to get this one up and running? I think it's probably attach and attack, hopefully. Okay, how many? We still have a lot of resources in the deck to get at least 2 Samurotts and 3 Ultra Balls, and yeah. So let's go and put the energy on the Samurott, and we pray. Okay, they do get a Marnie off the top, and they're going to try and shake up our hand later. At the very least, it's not a Cheryl. Ugh, and we can't attach here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's get rid of all these cards. We do get the Balloon. Okay. Balloon is good. Balloon is good. Balloon is great. Because then we can Zigzagoon. This is going to hit for, yeah, 240. This is going to do it. This is going to do it. And now we smash. Okay. We do get a Beebrel, which is fantastic. I am horrified that they're going to get their Cheryl engine running at this point, which is going to make me very sad. And if they can just keep Cheryling over and over again, then we lose. And they have the Altaria engine. Oh no. And they probably run 4 paths to the peak too. That's awful. How many paths have we gone? Only 1. Okay, we do have another stadium. That's good. That's good. And we do have another. Okay. What we're going to do here is we will use Samurott's Mooncleave Star to get a bunch of... So this is going to hit. So 220, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. That's going to hit for 290. This will hit for 300. But they are 1 Cheryl short of... They were 1 Cheryl away from healing all of that up. So what we're going to do is we're going to hit with this. We'll take the 290, and we've got Zigzagoon Scoop Up Net to put damage back on and attack again. So, do they get Cheryl right now? They already have Cheryl in hand. Yeah, that was what I was horrified of. Ugh. Ugh. I hate this so much. And it's not going to take them long to get a 3rd Dracozolt set up either. And they're going to put Boss and Cheryl back in the deck, of course. I don't think it's worth picking off their... I don't think we have the resources to start picking off Altaria and Oranguru, because they have 2 of them set up. Maybe it's worth picking off 1. Oh, and they've got Cheryl at the top of the deck. And Marnie doesn't even help because now it would help. Now it would help because we know they have it in hand. But if I don't do that, okay. Controversial move. I'm going to play Luminion while we can. And we're going to Marnie here. I know they have a Cheryl in their hand right now. I don't want them to have a Cheryl in their hand right now. And instead, we will do that. Which may be a good thing. It may be a bad thing. We will find out soon enough. We do have Samurott. Let's go pull that out here. And we can accelerate that pretty quick when the time comes. Actually, yeah, do we just swing into this and do a bunch of damage and hope that they can't heal? I think that's the play. Okay. Are they going to be able to one-hit KO Samurott here? I don't think so. We're going to put Zigzagoon up. I may regret that. Yeah, there comes the other Dracozolt. Jeez. How many Zigzagoons do we have? I think there's at least one more in the deck. And Path to the Peak is out. Okay, Path to the Peak no longer matters to us. Okay. If we can knock this out, we just have to draw the last boss and we win. But we have to draw the last boss's orders, assuming we even get that far. Okay, please don't tell me they have... If they have Cheryl, we're kind of screwed. We also need to get the Zigzagoon out of the active, whether they... Oh, no. That sucks really bad. Oh, that was such a good play. And now I don't know how we... Well, okay. Okay. Here. We do this. We accelerate to Samurott. We put the Choice Belt up. And we scoop. Samurott. Do we ping this Dracozolt or do we... I think we ping this Dracozolt. And please, dear God, boss's orders, we don't find it. Okay. We still have a Samurott here. This is not over yet. Please don't tell me you have Cheryl. If you have Cheryl, this is going to be really sad. They're going to try and dig furiously for it. They have Cheryl. No! Okay. Oh, they're going to put that Dracozolt up too. Okay, real scary hours. This is still not over. All things considered. This is still not over. It's looking bad, though. It's still looking bad, but we're not out of it. And there's the Cheryl right there. And I think we're out of... I think we are out of... Okay. We do get a balloon. Oh, I put the Choice Belt on the other one. That's not good. Okay. Does Crobat matter here? Crobat might matter, actually. And what we will do, that's going to do 120 once we leave. Okay. Let's get rid of these two. I may regret getting rid of that Zigzagoon. I just want to thin my hand. Let's go pull out the Pumpkaboo, I guess. And let's go Merciless Blade for 140. I will take the 120, and now we pray. No! How do they keep having the Cheryls? How many Cheryl? Oh my goodness. Okay. Technically still not over. It's bad. Really bad. Okay. Do we double ping? Okay. I'm not really sure what the best way to play this is. I thought we had boss. I don't think we have boss. And now we lose that. And we are in pure top deck mode. I don't think they killed a Crobat in one hit, so I'm less concerned about that. There's the Cheryl. We lose. This is a really annoying deck, and we unfortunately just don't do enough damage to knock this Dracozolt out, and they have an engine that allows them to tank all these hits and just Cheryl over and over again. I can't stand it. You know, maybe... I don't see a world in which we can do anything here. Sure, let's scoop. We'll do our due diligence here. Draw a card. Like the boss is... I swear there's boss in the deck. Okay. How about this? Oh, we just lose. Awesome. Okay, we scoop. Oh, no. All right, well, that is not the way I wanted this to go down, but we will take that absolutely infuriating loss and go home. We're running way past overtime here. I'm getting really hungry. We have plans for the rest of the day. But I thank you all for hanging out with me today. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Dark Repulsor, Miyazaki, Gao Li on the rocks, Idawat, Kazron, Descrier. Scrolling up here, Shrouded Spectre. Thank you to Besparin for the raid and chatting here for a little bit. Thank you, Megan Plays Games, Secret Player, Kazron, if I haven't said that already, Cowface, Mr. Sharney, JF Raptor, Juked by One Guy, Madra Dub G, Michael John. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. Thank you to Miyazaki, Poster Man, David the Destroyer, Unlucky Van, Galar King, Rage Rooster, and Raven LB for the follows. And we're gonna call it a day today. Thank you so much for hanging out. And let me see if we're gonna go anywhere. Yeah, we'll call it here. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Not quite sure. I think we're gonna play Splatoon, but you can follow follow me on all the things. Where's my button that has all the things on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and so on for all the stuff. I'm just like blinded with rage right now over that that Dracozolt deck. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, we'll let it go. I'm gonna go eat some lunch. I'll see you guys later. We'll be back on Sunday with some more Pokemon, possibly some Giratina, possibly some Kyurem. I'll see what I can do in terms of the cards and all that. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you all. We out of here. Later.